Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Haven, a cozy place where you can unwind and relax. Just today we are going to play a game that is special to me. It is called Embers Adrift, as you can see on the screen. Um, I went straight into a group, so you guys didn't need to wait and see me form a group. Um, so what is this game? First of all, let's just start with the event. This is a summer event, an event that happens once in a while. I th do believe, I don't know if it's just every year or if it's like once in the winter as well. But in any case, there is a free weekend this weekend, so you can play the game completely free, which is very important, I guess. And if you like the game, you can buy it for 20 bucks instead of 40, I believe. Um, so yeah. What is this game all about? So basically, you are a drifter, a kind of person that got out of like I think like a war area or something, um, and you are trying to survive in this harsh environment. This game is nothing like the most modern MMOs. This game is it's about group play. You can play as a single person, completely solo. There are solo missions, there are solo areas, but it's always more fun to play in a group. So I advise it to, if you would like to play this game, to play this as um, as a group, basically. You will also be able to kill stuff a lot faster, obviously. This game also is not like, for example, World of Warcraft, where the game will hold your hands. On the contrary, it will actually just like the old EverQuest games, and I think Dark Age of Camelot also had that, where you will just see an NPC in the village and you will have to go talk to him, maybe like talk to him a couple of times before he actually starts giving you quests. And then you can go out questing and whatnot. It will not give you a display of look at this location. You will have to go there. Um, so it kind of explains like, hey, there's something that I need. It's supposed to be somewhere in this area. Can you go check it out and maybe look for it for me because I'm busy working at my still or whatever. um, so yeah, I kind of like that. As you can see, the looks are not super high quality as like New World, but for me it's quality enough. Like I really like the look of it. It's not blocky like EverQuest or whatever, so that's good. It runs extremely smooth. Something that's really important, there is no PvP in this game. So for those who really like PvP, I'm sorry, you will have to play another game because that's not gonna work at all. Ooh, we almost lost a tank. Oh, it wasn't a tank, it was a DPS. Okay. So in this game, you have the basic MMO trinity. You have DPS, you have a tank, you have healers, um, and that's about it, I guess. Because this game is a low fantasy thing. Ooh, penetration, position. I'm gonna greet that because that's probably better for a DPS. So as always, you guys know that I am a healer, obviously. Let me show you my healer. With what? I can't remember my buttons. Sorry. Okay. No, L. No, that's the map. I apologize, guys. Inventory. Where's my character button? My skills, that's what I needed. Skills. Social notification skills. Okay. So, first of all, if you guys would like to know, I am a sentinel, which is a supporter. So if you would like to play exactly the same as I do, you need to start the game playing as a supporter. So you have the supporter, you have like a damage type and a tank type. I don't know what the names are again, but the supporter is the Healy type. And then amongst those things, you also do have what's J, right? You have 3 different classes, I should say. You can try one out and come back and am I attacking it? I don't know. You can actually try out one of these 3. If you do not like it, you can respec and change for another one and start leveling that one. Do mind that if you switch from one to the other, you will lose all the XP that you've got. So for example, I am level 21 Sentinel. If I want to try out a Warlord with this character, I can, but I will start at level 1 Warlord. So I will lose 21 levels of Sentinel, and this game is leveling really slowly. So be aware. Maybe it might even be better to just try another character, as I did. I got 3 healers, so I can actually switch between those if I want to, which is quite nice. So yeah. So first of all, what do you see here? No, this one. Still need to relearn my buttons. Okay, so what do we have here? First of all, we have a party of 5, which is different from some other games. For example, Dark Age of Camelot had 8, I believe. Some games have 4. This one has 5, which in my opinion is really good, because you will have the option of min-maxing your party if you really want to. The good thing is that you don't really need to, as long as you have 1 tank and you have 1 healer, you will be able to do whatever. You can actually, if you're careful, you might be able to just kill everything without any healer. It's gonna be tough, but you can actually do that. You can also do nice missions like quest hunting or like this. We're farming just for XP, I think, and maybe people are farming for loot or something here. So you can do these things here as well, just by playing healers, which is weird, I know. In other games, if you have only healers, you will not be able to do anything. Over here, it is possible. Especially because, where's the button? There is the button. So right now I am playing a Sentinel, which is the most important, I believe, healer of them all, because he has like giant heals. The description says the most crucial members of the old castle guard, the Sentinels, excel at both reinforcing their allies and reducing their enemies' effectiveness. So basically what I do is I give them armor, I give myself armor, of course, which is good. I can distract the enemy, so it does less damage. Or maybe, no, not less damage, it hits less. So that's important. And I have HOTS, healing over times, and I do have 1 giant healing effect, which is good. And I have an aura that actually boosts the resistance. So all these will help my allies a lot. Now, the other ones, for example, the Warlord, is an imposing presence on the battlefield. Warlords are their powerful voices alongside... Hang on, let me move this so I can see the player's health. along their battle skills in battle to boost, inspire their allies, and evoke fear in their enemies. Now, one of the most important abilities they have, in my opinion, is they give people back their blue health here. It's basically kind of like a mana thing. Not mana, like stamina. It's more like stamina. But the healers actually heal with that. The damage dealers do damage with that, stuff like that. So that kind of affects abilities and whatnot. So it kind of, you really want to boost that as much as you can. So what do we have here? The duelist is offense and defense balanced. The duelist moves quickly through the battlefield, bleeding out their enemies and patching up their allies. So one of the most important ones they do, I believe it does a bleed. And I'm not sure, it may have some area control things, but I haven't played that a lot. But if you wanted to be a healer and still be able to do a bit of damage, the one who does the most damage is the duelist. Then it is the warlord, I believe, and the least damage dealt is going to be the sentinel. Okay, I gotta join the fight. So you see all these abilities here. As you can see here, there's a marked level. That actually means that my level is too low, so I need to level up to gain more abilities. And I really want this treatment one because it does a giant heal, then it does a hot, I think, and then another heal or something. So I really like that one. I really want that one. You also have limited spots here. As you can see, I only have 8 slots for abilities, which is not a lot, but it is very important to think about what you want to do. I don't like the fact that World of Warcraft had a bazillion button options and you could have all of them at the ready. I don't know. It's handy, but it doesn't really give you. You don't really need to think about anything. The items up here, they are for easy access, but there's like an also a secondary thing that is very important. These items I need to activate to gain more health, to gain better healing. For example, this one will, my first aid will give more 9 more health instead of, let's say 43 as a maximum plus 9. If I use this one, it'll be plus 12. Same for a tincture, that will boost the heal over time with 4 or 5. So instead of 16, it will be 20 or 21. What is this? Okay, it's nothing for me. I don't have a quest apparently. So, also this game has, how should I say it? If you die, you will drop all your loot. Now, the loot is limited to what you have in your bag. So right now I have my bag. Ooh, this is a nice one. I am gonna equip that soon. So this is the bag. I will lose everything that's in there. I can come back to get my corpse, and then I will be able to pick all this up again. And then I'm fine, and then I can just continue. So that's also really cool. So it kind of helps you make groups, for example, and then you can go inside the dungeon with a group to do like a bag run. That's what they call it, bag run. So in the beginning, when we were doing beta, there were a lot of people just trying things out. They kept dying everywhere, and we would do bag runs. It's also a nice community event. So that was cool. Now, these items up here do not get removed when you die. So basically, these 2,000 tinctures and 1,000 tinctures and all my food and whatever, it's not gonna drop. So if I don't care about all these items, I don't really have to do anything about it. which is cool. So let's see. 10 healing plus 2 hit points. Oh, this is the haste one. Okay. Plus 8 haste is not bad. So the haste is a stat that actually boosts the how fast I heal, which is really good. On one hand, it's really good because it will make me heal faster. On the other hand, it might be really bad because I might actually overheal and I will run out of stamina really fast. Okay. Okay. So in a second, I will explain what's going on. But I tried to explain the basics first. And I'm kind of thinking of changing this ring. But I have a really good ring here. It's really hard. Plus 10 healing is also... I'd rather have more healing. Healing in haste is really important for me. But Freya made this ring and it's... Hang on. Positional, I don't care. For penetration, I don't care. Hit might actually be good. 2 healing, I think... I'm sorry, but I think I might actually take the haste ring. But I will keep this ring. As long as we don't die, I will keep the ring. So all the items in your bag, like on your inventory, will also stay there if you die. So you don't have to worry about that. Hey, Cafe Jade. Welcome. Welcome to the Haven. I don't know if you've heard what I said earlier, but this is Embers Adrift, a game that is having a free weekend today. So if you like what you see right now, do feel free to download it. It'll be free, I think, until Monday. And if you like it, it's 50% off this weekend. So. Have you ever heard about Embers Adrift? Oh, thank you, Ganra the Grey. Thank you for the follow. Genra, I heard you're doing a tournament tomorrow. Or is that today? These time zones are really frustrating. Okay, Sunday, yeah. Okay, Cafe. So basically, Embers Adrift is a game that's been out for, I think, like a year. It's a game where it's a low fantasy game basically. So you do not have sorcerers that have fireballs and whatnot. And it's kind of like an exploring game where you go down different paths and whatever. It's set in a magical world, I should say. Not really magical. Hang on, let me rephrase that. It's a really interesting world where there is magic in nature itself. It's called Ember. You will see it in different ways around this world. For example, these Ember stones that we have on our belt, we can use that to teleport and stuff. But we do not have magic itself. We use the Ember and the Ember essence to do alchemy things with it, like teleportation, augment fires to heal at, stuff like that. So basically healing here, I am basically using bandages and whatnot to heal my fellow members. I kind of like that. It's originally it was supposed to be like really high-end group content basically and not meant for soloing. They have added a lot of soloing stuff, so you can do solo quests. There is solo dungeon parts, so yeah, you can actually do all of that. Yeah, the story and lore is getting more magical. Yeah, I noticed that as well. They're adding a lot of quests and storyline in it, and for me, I think they might have the best story creators so far, and I played a lot of MMOs. So basically, you talk to a guy like a farmer, and he complains about crazy creatures running around, and he's afraid that his wife, whatever, and just by talking to the villagers, you will discover what's going on in the world, instead of just, I don't know, like hey, I am too lazy to go and fetch my milk from my cow. Can you go milk them? I don't know. So I love that. Oh, so it's free up to the first three zones. Yeah, yeah. Well, you will definitely be able to play a long time. So it's pretty old school kind of game. You will not be there's no hand holding, so no exclamation marks above the NPCs. So if you like that, that might actually be a good thing for you. I hated World of Warcraft exclamation marks above their head. There's also some MMOs where there's like you click on a quest and it says like, "Hey, follow this shiny path towards your quest." It's frustrating. It's stupid. No mini maps, no exclamation points. Yes, the Genra, perfect. So what you see, like for example, this is the map, and we right now are here. They changed it so I kind of teleported to this pillar, and then I teleported to this fire, which is good because you can get to it really fast. If you've never been here, you have to explore it, so that's also a good thing. And of course, the teleportation isn't free. You have to get the essence to teleport there, but it's not too difficult. Hey, Evelyn, welcome. How are you doing? Nice to see you here. Ah, dense ember flux. That's good. I'm gonna need that. The dense ember flux you will need to augment your weapons. So as you can see, that item that Freya made actually has a lot of stats on there. She made that with Ember Essence. MMO auto run to next NPC. Yeah, like I love games, but I don't like it when they're too easy. They shouldn't be hardcore that it gets frustrating, but it when it's too easy, I don't like it at all. Yeah, Evelyn, I know. It's really nice to just see you pop in. Thank you for that. Enjoy yourself over there. So, okay, maybe leveling wise. As I said earlier, leveling in this game is a lot slower than other games, but in comparison to other games, this game is not focused around let's head to level 50, which is maximum level, and just go out raiding and whatnot because the end game is over there. No, the end game in this game actually starts at level 1 because the end game is actually the experience of just hanging around with friends, finding challenges to overcome, exploring things. Because there are, for example, there's like niches somewhere where if you find that little niche in the mountain, you can find treasure chests. Um, there's different nooks and crannies where you can go to and stuff. So I kind of like that. I am like an exploring person. I call myself a mountain goat in MMOs. I have fallen off of the world in every MMO. Not in this one though. But yeah, like I try to find ways to explore ways like locations I'm not supposed to. Um, just because I want to find every little thing in the game. Lol, leveling. Leveling, they call it books. That's how they survive. No, internet means horror for some people. I totally get it. So leveling, first of all, you pick a character. There's 3 different slots. You can have 1 slot for free, of course, when you play it for free or when you buy the game. If you would like to have 3 slots, you will need a subscription. I can't remember, maybe Genra can tell how much it is, because I'm not subscribed right now. I've done it for like 6 months, even though I wasn't playing. So maybe I will do it again, but right now I'm distracted by other games and other things as well. Yeah, yeah, cafe. I'll call you Jade if that's okay. There's some huge monsters indeed. We should be coming up to one of Joe's giant spiders soon, I think. Um, And of course, as in every MMO, they will have some nice loot. So this is kind of cool. Um, in here, you see there's all spiders, right? And you might think, well, that's kind of boring because it's just one type, but that's not true. Here you see the huntress spider, and over here you see a hulking spider. They have a different look, first of all, so you don't really need to just look at the name. The huntress, I'm not sure. It's been a while. I think it's like a DPS kind of mob. You have the hulking spider, which is a tank basically. So they're doing the spider the last, this one, because he's gonna be able to tank a lot. It's gonna be hard. So we kill the hunting one first, and then the hulking. You also have spiders, sap spiders. They will stun you. You have, I think, poison spiders. So basically, in every mob you will have different classes, I guess. So you'll have to deal with that as well. You see this ashen spider, that is because there is something going on here that will bring them back from the dead, and they will make them ashen. If we kill someone that's ashen, we get some ember essence. And we can use that for different things like traveling and whatnot. Right now, I am full of essence. So, and as you can see, right now we are flying through. We are flying through these creatures. If you see here on the left, you see the F buttons. That's for the healers to heal quickly. The other numbers are the levels, so level 22, 23, 29, 25. We have a 17. He's really gaining a lot of XP, I think. I don't know if it still is the way it was earlier, but you have these little chevron things. This ashen spider's corpse, it has 3 chevrons. That's the difficulty basically for groups. So 3 chevron you need to take with a group, 2 chevron you can do that with 2 people, and 1 chevron you can do that by yourself. If it is white, it is about this, it's your level, and like the same as in any MMO. It's like blue is lower, green is even lower, orange and red is higher. Oh. So there's also a limit on how much you can level. If the mob is red, for example, you will not be getting any XP. which is pretty bad. So you can't really get power leveled that way. Maybe you can get power level like this. There's a group with like a level 29, 25, whatever. And for this 17, these mobs might actually be orange, for example, which is really good XP, I think. I think best XP is yellow. I'm not sure. Yes, yes, indeed. Jade, this is not a dungeon, as Genra says. It's an outside area. So basically, people can just run in here and come help us. Sometimes you find two groups, like one group being in trouble because it's fighting like a giant boss, and at the same time, people are like pulling into many other little ones, and there's like a second group who actually saves that first group. It's quite fun. Oh, maybe I should not have done that. I should not have done that. As you can see, there's this sap spider has just sapped everyone. So it looks like they changed the sap spiders. I can't remember the sap spider sapping everyone, so that's very interesting. I will start to explain again in a minute, because my OBS says there's commercials. Okay. The Ashen Spider will be giving us double XP. Wait, maybe not double, but if you kill the Ashen Spider, you will get XP. And I believe the first time you kill that specific spider, you will get another time XP. So basically, you're killing the same spider twice, so you're getting twice the XP. Oh, I need the tincture. I need tincture, yes. Don't care about kunai. Yes, more loot. More loot for selling. Ooh, almost 3 silver. Not bad at all. What's this? Oh, I got pine ground torches with me. Okay. It looks that we're back. Good. Did you guys have like commercials? Because otherwise OBS is lying to me. I don't know. I didn't see Frosty give you any information, so I don't know. But yeah, as Genra said, the XP is based on normal normal level. Okay, cool. Not channel, gel level. Gel is what was it called? Like it's an group elevated level or something. Oh, I've done this question, I think. So basically, it will look, I believe, at the highest level. So, for example, the level 29 here, it will actually level us up to a higher level. I should have an icon somewhere here that actually tells me. There you go. 5 party members nearby are providing you with an advancement bonus. So it will actually give us, yeah, bonuses. I don't know what exactly, but I think you might actually do more damage or maybe take less damage because it kind of thinks you're higher level. So I was talking about leveling, right? So first of all, you pick one of the classes in one of your slots. If you want to play different characters, you can have 3 characters if you sub. And as Genra said, it's $10 to sub. Subbing is definitely worth it. Let me check. It gives you expanded bank storage, expanded emote access, expanded portrait selection. The portrait selection over here, you can change your portrait, and there's over like 100 or maybe like 200 characters here. I used to take this guy here, the old guy with the big sorcerer hat. And so yeah, you can actually change. You can also change your portrait to a raptor, as you can see the mechanic. So mechanic is definitely paying. He's subbing. You can have a subscriber tag in chat. It's like a medal or whatever, like a trophy. Sorry, a trophy. So I see all the guys in the group are actually subbing. It's definitely worth it. There's also subscriber titles. You can go to the test servers if you want to. Oh, hang on, I'm wrong. There's 5 active character slots apparently. Interesting. I did not know that, so it's even better. You will get an option to place a crafting table in the middle of nowhere. In my opinion, it's not really worth it. I don't know what you think, Genra, but I've never used it at all. But maybe it's interesting. You can use the Ember Ring enhancement bonuses. But if somebody else gives the bonus, you can also benefit from it, so it's not really necessary for that. And the most important, I think, it's just you're going to give like a support to this awesome dev team that is making this game. Which, yeah, that's why I kind of spent 6 months subbing, even though I wasn't playing. Oh yeah, the crafting table, the subscribers crafting table. Have you ever used it? Do you think it's worth it? And yeah, Jade, the team buff, it's like a gel elevated level. It's like in Hero, what was it again? That MMO where you could play heroes. You would have like a boost. For example, if you were level 1 and you played with a level 30, you would change your level to level 30. You would still have the same abilities, but you would have damage for a level 30, for example. So it's kind of like that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's a really good thing in Genra. Like in the middle of a dungeon, like, oh my god, I'm running out of food, and you can just make more food. That would be good. I kind of like that for sure. And I just remembered I am playing this game completely wrong. I need to be standing behind the enemy at all times. Because there is some positioning to this game. And my weapon says, you see that little arrow pointing downwards that says 30 hits right next to my arrow here, plus 125% positional. So it will give me bonuses and specific things if I stand at that specific location. If I stand to the side or whatever, you will not be able to get that. You see it here? Rear position, so I'm getting those bonuses. If I change, it says side position and I'm not getting those bonuses, so I should be standing at the back all the time. It also helps me focus on the mob at the same time as I am focusing on the one who's tanking. Right here you see the knight, which is one of the big tanks. I think is the tank, maybe. Genra may can maybe say I'm wrong or not. Like I think the knight is the tank. Then you have a warden, which is DPS, and berserker is in my opinion like the biggest baddest DPS, but I might be wrong. As you can see, we have 3 sentinels, me and 2 others. It's insane. Also, the awesome thing about this game is you can actually see what classes you have. For example, I can normally have a banner. So basically, if you see someone running around with a banner, that's support. If you see someone with a specific weapon, for example, this big ass, the mechanic here is the warden. If you see this specific weapon, it's going to be a warden. If you see a berserker, for example, he will be having like this double-handed sword, for example. So these weapons are specific for that class. So like it's really handy, especially if you're just trying to figure out what's what on the battlefield. So for example, if you see a spider running towards a character that has a banner, you know you need to go back it up because that's a healer and that he's going to go get owned big time. So yeah, have to help them out. So back to the leveling. I'm sorry, I sidetrack. So first of all, you choose support, tank, or DPS. I don't know what the names are. Um, so I chose support at a specific level. I think it is level 10, as most MMOs do. You have the option of finding your trainer, and he will give you a quest to prove your worth, and then you can change into Sentinel, Warlord, or Duelist. I chose Sentinel because it's main healer, solo, like one target, main like giant heals, and some defense stuff. So I like that. Um, it's a nice way of playing. So I chose that. If you want to, let's say you level one level with the Sentinel, and you're like, it doesn't do any damage. I like to play alone, and maybe I want something that does more damage. I want to try something else. That's possible. You can respec and you can take the Duelist. You will lose all the XP you have in Sentinel. You will not lose the XP you have in Supporter. But you will have to start from level 0 or 1, whatever, of Duelist, and you will have to start over leveling that. So it's not really a problem. But let's say you have done 10 levels of Sentinel and you want to change back to a Duelist, you will lose 10 levels of Sentinel, which is painful. um, yeah. You will be able to craft as well. You can have 3 crafting things unless they changed it. So I have 2 foresting, 2 gathering stuff like foresting and hunting. And then I can have provisioner, which is my real crafting skill. And I need both of these skills to do my provisioning. So basically I get some leaves, I get some other things, and I can make food out of it. I can make drinks out of it, which is very cool. So I can make fire water, for example. Can make tools. I can make food, torches to light up the way. Um, and of course the much needed tea, because everybody needs tea to get this stamina thing up. A benefit for switching, Jade. I mean, it's just for trying things out. The problem is, you should only switch when you're really unhappy about something. If you're not unhappy about the class, you should not be switching. It's not like in World of Warcraft, you can just switch and switch back. If you switch, you're actually respeccing, so you're gonna lose the XP you already had. So as you can see, we are camping for a second at the bonfire. We apparently do have a subscriber bonus active, so whoever activated it is going to give everyone, even me, even if I'm not subscribed, some bonus heals. It will not only heal your hit points and your stamina or whatever. I can't remember. Genra, you have to say, like, what's the name for the blue again? Um, So basically, you will have a little minus here, and slowly, if you keep leveling, it'll go down until, I don't know, if it's like minus 10 or 20, you're gonna have a lot of problems because you will have less and it will not regen as fast, I think. So you have to come back to an Ember Ring and it will actually heal you of that. So it kind of forces you to after like 2 or 3 hours to just go back, take a break, go get a drink, whatever, and then it takes like 5 or 10 minutes. So you can just go do things in real life and then come back and then you can keep going. So I kind of like that. I like games that incentivize you to take care of your own health. Very important. Yes, as Genro says, switching class, if you're at 25, it can take a while. Like, I haven't played too much. I think I rushed to like 15 or anything, and then it slowed down a lot. I got distracted by other games in real life, and then was really low. So I don't know where I was in the early. I think I was like today. I started off here maybe. So as you can see, I think I might have gained for like 5%, maybe 10% since we started, and we're, let's say 5% in 45 minutes, and we're doing really well. So um, like leveling from 21 to 22 takes a lot of hours. So I don't want to know how long it takes to get the last level. What is it, like 49 to 50? Might be taking a while. But then again, as I said earlier, the end game of this game is not getting to max level because there's dungeons there. It's not, because right now I don't know if there's a lot at max level. Um, but the devs were really honest about it. The game is not supposed to be at the end game. The game is supposed to begin in level 1. So basically, just walking around, exploring things, discovering things, talking to NPCs, learning what's going on in the world. That is the end game. You should not be rushing the game. You should be, I don't know, role playing some stuff, doing events, hanging out with people, maybe trying out different characters, crafting stuff, doing alchemy. That is the end game. Okay, do the classes give access of different weapons or just abilities? It gives you definitely a lot of abilities. I do think there's like maybe 2 weapons, I think, that you can choose from. I'm not completely sure. Genra needs to back me up on that. 'Cause I'm sorry, I should have prepared a bit better. But for me, for example, I can use a mace. No, I can use a mace. I can use a sword. I can use my crossbow, which is either a small crossbow for close range, or a big crossbow, but then you will have like a minimum range, which I do not like. As you can see, this guy here has his crossbow. I think it's a big one. Um, and let's see. So Baru, Baru has a stick, so you can actually use the stick. I'm using a sword. We are both sentinels, so we can have those two. This one has a big crossbow. I have a small crossbow. See, this one, hang on, let me switch this one. So I can actually use from close by. I think he's actually using a small one because he's shooting from close by. So you have a little bit of an option to switch between things. Ooh, tinctures, I need those. But yeah, it's not like in another MMO where you have like 50 different weapons that you can use. It's also marked on the weapons themselves. I do not have weapons. Okay, interesting. Never mind. Um, so as I said earlier, you can have those little support flags, those banners, but you can also have like this glowing rod. We probably all have the glowing rod. I'm not sure, but this gives way too much healing to not use it. So ability wise, you can see in this leveling thing here, these are the levels that you get, I believe, normally. Yeah, those 4 you get normally for being a supporter, and these on the bottom are for Sentinel. As you can see, if you check the Warlord, it actually marks which abilities you would get if you would switch to that one. Like Focusing Battle Chant increases the allies' focus. Oh, this is Focus. Okay, now I know. It's called Focus. Okay. For example, the Duelist has like a triage with heals. It has a Serration that does bleeding, whatnot. And so basically, you automatically unlock this when you level. So next level, I believe, yes, next level, soonish, maybe like in 2 hours, I will unlock this salvo one. I'm not going to use it because I really don't care about damage at all in any game. But I'm kind of hoping to get unlock the treatment because that's definitely gonna go in my build. Yeah, I know, Genra. I see it is good, but I don't want to use it. That's the problem. I could, hang on. I might be able to switch it though. So what's it? It's for 11% stamina. This is 8. I don't know. I might use it as a panic button when like I'm alone. I might use it when I'm alone. But I tend to not switch my skills because I like to have a really good muscle memory on healing spells or whatever. So I never really have to look at my spells if I play a game often enough. And I don't care for playing alone. If I want to play alone, I'll play, I don't know, a game like Vermintide or other things, like SnowRunner. Yeah, triple dice roll it sounds nice though. You roll 50 and you hit 150, nice. So then it's not really a triple roll, it's like a 1 and then it multiplies it. So behind you see that little, I don't know, little mountains thing that's sparkling, that has the lightning around it. That little thing, I can't remember, is that the Rupture or is that called differently? That is actually spawning these Ashen wolves and Ashen spiders. So when you're nearby, you see the crackling here in the ground. If you are in that crackling area, you will know that these mobs will be able to change into Ashen. And now I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't change enough essence into travel essence. But well, lesson learned. So right now there's not a lot of stuff that I can get here, but that's fine. I'm leveling, and we're definitely gonna level Engor a lot, I'm sure. Yes, yes, Genra, I have the quest. I will do that. Is it Magic of Ember or is it the other one? Vane Odyssey? I think I think the Magic of Ember. So I got it, but I need to start doing it. I don't know what Dryfoot Fallows is, so that's gonna be interesting finding it out, figuring it out. Oh, it's in any one of those? Interesting. Oh, and okay. Okay, that's fine. The ant EV. I don't like ants at all, but okay. We'll go do it. So yeah, as you can see, Jade, we have quests to unlock the ability to do alchemy. When I stopped playing, it did not have alchemy. I think I stopped right at the moment they were launching it. It's a silly timing, but yeah, I'm really curious about that. And I like the fact that how vague they sometimes are. Let's just see the quests. Tools are, tools are lost in the ember veins. Access through the dryfoot fallows. I promised to recover the items and return to them. So they're really not like saying where it is. They're saying like, okay, it's in the fallows, but that's it. They're not saying where the fallows is. They just say it's in Dryfoot. They're not really saying where Dryfoot is. You have to figure it out. I know where it is because I've been there before, but that's about it. Like I've checked it, and Dryfoot Fallows is a new dungeon since after I came there, so it's not on my map yet. So I don't know. So I'm gonna have to run there and figure it out myself. And I do not like spoilers, so don't tell me. So man, but yeah, it's quite nice. I don't know. Was this game? I think it was this game, I believe, where I asked people when I was streaming this, or when I was playing. No, when I was playing this, I was not streaming this yet. I asked people like, "Hey guys, I'm stuck on this specific quest. I'm trying to figure it out, but please do not spoil it for me. I would like you guys, if you want to help me, give me a specific hint." So they would give me like, I don't know, go to that which is red or something. I don't know. It's and then it's kind of like a reference to the red moon or something. Um, and I kind of like that because people would actually start to do would start to figure out like riddles for me to actually point me in the right direction. Or as I said, like go to the thing that's green, red, if that would mean the red tree. Well, for example, it's kind of funny. There's a red tree here. I would actually go and find something that is red, and then ooh, the red tree. Let me check. Maybe there's like a hidden crate underneath the tree. Maybe there's like a little note stuck on the tree or something. Um, yeah, definitely. So then I'm pretty sure you're gonna love the quests more than the normal MMO quests. Like everything you hear is also like a mystery. Hang on. Everything is also like a mystery to the NPCs themselves, so they're trying to figure it out as well. So sometimes you can find those books that actually when you read it, you actually see how mysterious this is all for the NPCs. It's not like, hey, we've been dealing with this ember for like 50 years and now we know everything exactly as it is. No, they're discovering it with you at the same time because they're like, oh, we don't know what this is. Like, could you maybe like go to the outskirts of town and maybe kill some mobs, see what happens to them, and report back to us? And then the next quest, they have like, oh my god, the stuff that you discovered last week, remember? We actually tried this out, like we tried this specific chemical on the ember or whatever, and we figured out this, we could do this, and we tried to make this teleport thing, and then this happened. Now, could you try something else? I love that. Like the pillars, for example, if you go look for it, there's like a storybook that has the entire background on the pillars, I think. Or was that someone who told me. I don't know. There's definitely books with background story. Oh, here you see this 1% here on Aricept. That's the percentage that is dropping here. And you will see the once he's at the Ember Ring, it'll heal. There it is. It's healed. This one is one and that is eluding me. Find someone who can tell you about the stone. So I found a stone. I can't remember what stone it is. Maybe it's the Emperor Stone, maybe it's something else. But it's like, find someone. Okay. I found so many people, but nobody wants to tell me. Or maybe I did find the person, but maybe I didn't ask enough questions to that person. So I'm gonna have to revisit everyone and talk to everyone again, just to be sure I actually find that one. It's probably gonna be, I don't know, someone who knows a lot, not like a random villager. But you never know. Okay. For those who like healing, and also for the DPS and stuff, it's really important. What's the button again? There is supposed to be a button, I believe. Oh yeah, hang on, this button. There we are. So you can actually see this area here. This is the area where I can heal in. Now, if somebody is not in that area, for example, the healer over there, if he's a little bit outside, I cannot heal him. If, for example, somebody's panicking and they're moving out of that area, before I can actually do anything about it, they will not be getting any protection or any healing because they're outside that area. So as you can see, this distracting strike, for example, I can use that on that mob, but it's like a really small area. So I gotta be very careful to be in that area. Normally I just stand behind it, so that way I have like a giant area. If the tank moves, it doesn't matter where he goes to. It'll be all fine. It'll be fine. Combat movement. I can't. I don't need another ring. If you... Okay, you're giving me a small hint. If I go back to the original quest giver, sometimes they give hints on where to find it. Ooh! That's a really good hint, thank you. Yeah, Jade. I don't know how easy it is to figure this out, but I accidentally pressed Alt when I was hovering over it, I think. Or maybe somebody told me. So it's Alt, and then you can see, for example, this over provision. It's like an area around me. But yeah, it's very important because let's say people used to run, like for example, Eloa. Eloa ran with me a couple of times, and she was kiting a mob. She was running around me, and she was running like this. So basically, when I needed to start healing when she entered the area here, and she needed to run slowly enough to actually still be able to be healed when she was at the edge of the area. If she would run too fast by, for example, running like a small circle around me, I would not be able to heal. So it was like a human skill thing to I mean, take the right circle around the group, for example, to kite, large enough to be able to stay away from us and to not get hit by the mob, but close enough to actually get healed by me. Like that was so cool. It was a really intense fight. Like even if you see, like right now, I'm explaining things, I'm showing you things, and I got time enough to just relax and heal everything. But sometimes it's so incredibly intense, and then you have to work together real well. You have to figure things out. Normally we're in voice chat because the guys told me they are in voice chat. But it's gonna be pure chaos if I do that while I'm streaming. So I'm not. But yeah, this is really cool. Embers Adrift has a Discord channel, so you can actually join people there. It's really easy. Today, even though there weren't a lot of people, it took me like I think 10 seconds to find a group. It's like, I mean, I don't know if that's possible in another MMO, but this community is really, really, really good. So I've explained this, I've explained that to you. Okay, maybe this is also important. The crafting abilities, it's best, of course, to start with a gathering ability. Do remember that once you take one, you need to level it to level 6, unless they've changed it. It used to be level 6. And then once I gotta check this first because this guy's getting hit. Once that's at 6, you can take a second one, and then you need both at level 12 before you can get a third one. So what I did is I took 2 gathering skills, I leveled those to 12, and then I started doing the crafting. My god, the provisioning was level 20 before I knew it. I think like within 10 minutes I had level 20 provisioning. Because I had so much stuff on me just from gathering. It was just silly. Because as you can see, these 3 wolves, I can actually skin that. If I'm the only one in the party who can actually skin, which is I'm not, I will be able to get three of those. I will be able to get XP for all 3. Yeah, it's really good. The only problem is that it needs to be looted first. You can have better skinning tools to skin faster. Okay. So what do we have left? So we have quests. Oh yeah, we have bulletins. So you have bulletin boards where you can get quests. Right now you only have kill quests, unless that's changed as well. Last thing I read is only kill quests, but there will be exploring quests and Genra help me something else. Can't remember. So you will be able to run to the board, to those boards, do more quests, get more stuff. You also get perks for killing specific mobs. You can get titles. You can actually get more resistances against the specific mobs. So if I kill 100 Ember Flies, I will get more chemical debuff resists and stun resists, more penetration against the Ember Flies. Same goes with the spiders, for example. If I kill 500 if I kill 100 spiders, which I've done, I get the option of choosing movement, debuff resists, stun resists, or daze resists. I don't know. I like to not be able... Yeah, I don't like stun, so let's take the stun resist. It doesn't look like you can change that, so think about it really well before you do. That's also a fun thing to do, I guess. Which button was that? You have tutorials, a lot of them, if you want to recheck something. For example, the bulletin boards. Those are solo-friendly tasks to complete for an area locale and earn experience. So you can actually earn experience by doing the solo things on the bulletin boards. I'm not really a fan of bulletin boards, but for a game that was originally focused just on groups, I kind of like it because it kind of helps you to play solo when you're not feeling in grouping up. Maybe you don't have a lot of time. Maybe you're just not like a grouping kind of person, so you have the option to do that as well. Skills, inventory, gathering. As you can see, I have a giant gathering bag. All the materials in here will stack up to a certain amount. And when you die, you will not lose that. Earlier I said, like, when you die, you will lose everything that in your bag. That only counts for this bag, not for the gathering bag. Also, you will not lose your inventory, like your weapons and stuff, and you will not lose the stuff that is in here. That's like your belt, basically. That's on your belt. You cannot lose that either. So the 4,000 items I have here will not be lost. It's very important. So yeah. Jade, what kind of type of character do you like to play? Interesting. Mages are sword range. Okay. Uh, so mostly DPS then, I guess. You could play something that I believe you can play a DPS with some bows, I think. But I'm not sure if the bow is always the best DPS. I think it's better to go close combat with like a double-edged sword, like a double-handed sword or something. You like to be the distraction, okay? I do believe there's a DPS class that is good at distracting mobs. Let me check the roles. So we have Defender is the tanks. We have the Striker who are the DPS. Let me read it while I stick around with the party. So for example, is it Brigand? Brigand is underhanded fighting and quick strikes. The Brigand can knock out foes as well as it can dispatch them. Brigands are not looking for a fair fight. They will attack from the shadows, stun you and even your friends. They will daze you, and then they will take their time stabbing through the holes in your armor. So basically, that might be something cool. You can actually stun the NPCs. Do not cross a brigand unless you want to die before you even know what's happening. Brigands are quite pleasant as your ally, though. You should invite one to your group. And like that, it's kind of cool. Yes, yes, okay. I didn't see that before I read it, Genra, but yeah, cool. I chose right. Yeah, I love it. If you have a good brigand, you're gonna have a really nice time. There is some group working with that though. It can be really frustrating if the group is not really paying attention and you're stunning a mob. And like it's plainly like if you see the exclamation marks right now, that's some ability that's triggered. You will see that with the stun as well, like it's sleeping or whatever. But if people are too gung-ho on doing damage and they will hit it, well, the stun is gone. So it can be frustrating. I know LO doesn't like it when people just unstun the mobs, which I totally agree. Um, so it can be frustrating, but if you have a fixed group or something, or you're playing with people who know the game, it's not gonna be an issue. It's probably just gonna be the lower levels that's gonna be a problem. But that's just like a heads up. I think you have to get through it for a second. It's not gonna be something like in World of Warcraft that you're gonna have to suffer through the entire game. I'm quite amazed that there's not something like an archer type, like just purely ranged. But I guess that's because they might want everyone to be ranged and close combat. Although there might be classes that never use ranged, I don't know. Because I believe the tanks use kunai daggers to use ranged, so they don't really have a bow or crossbow or whatever. They use throwing knives. So everyone has ranged, but not a lot. Most like the tanks actually use that for use that for pulling, not for DPSing. And for a healer, for example, you might want to use your crossbow to stay out of an area of effect while still being able to heal someone. Ow! As you can see, the yellow ones can actually hurt a lot. So we're fighting 2 yellow ones, and I really had to heal Elquin a lot already. Not only that, we are 3 healers in this group. So if I was alone, I would not be so relaxed, I think. You can also see my focus is really high, and the others are not. That's because I kind of wait a little bit longer, and I tend to keep my focus for when shit hits the fan. I believe that's very important. If I'm alone, my focus will be lower, but I will try to keep it as high as possible, because sometimes mobs come from nowhere, and I've had fights where we had like 3 additional pulls or whatever, and if you do not watch out for your focus, if you go like spam your healing abilities for no reason, you will be out of focus in no time. And as you can see, if I use one ability, like this one, it's 18% of my stamina, so basically I can use it 5 times and I'm almost out. So you gotta be really careful for that. I do have some stuff that I can use. For example, my tea is giving me some more regen. I can sit to even get even better. But the easiest way to heal more and not lose too much focus is just using my tinctures and my... Yeah, they're both tinctures. Sorry, the salves. Oh, the warden is good with bows, dots, and can snare kites. Okay, let's check the warden. Okay, so the warden, let's focus also on the game. Okay, the warden. The website says, attuned to the world around them to the resourceful warden uses nature to attack enemies and aid their allies. Okay, gonna shield this guy for a second. More defense is always good. Wardens can be as helpful to their allies as they are deadly to their enemies. They know the lay of the land. Oh, of course, the lay of the land, it kind of helps you speed through areas to help speed their friends along the journey. It used to be better because now there's like a boost to speed when you walk on main roads through the countryside, but the lay of the land is definitely worth it. They carry poisons for their foes and know how to heal their friends after a long battle. They can also sedate enemies so they don't join in the fight. With abilities like Aid, Sedation Dart, Venom Strike, and more, who wouldn't want a warden along for the journey, for the adventure? Yes. Just for the lay of the land itself. Your focus automatically comes back when you're out of combat. You have the T that actually gives you more stamina regen. There is some regen, I believe, in combat, but it's not too much. What helps is even if in combat you just sit down, you will heal a bit, and that might just be that little thing that you need. As you can see, everyone's sitting and they're gaining more. As you can see, it's going up really fast, right? If you see Aricept here. So yeah, it's definitely that. I believe items might also have that effect. For example, this health region earring I have, but that's health. I don't know if it's their focus. There is the ability of the, what was it again? The Battle Master, I think. I can't remember. No, L, no, J. Okay. The Warlord. The ability of the Warlord can actually give you in combat focus healing over time, I guess. Yeah, stamina regen is definitely mana. Yeah, mana regen. It's the focus. And it goes even faster if you're at a ring. So, but yeah, T is important. It's incredibly important. That's why when I started playing, I played in the closed beta. So when I started playing the real game, like the 1.0, I knew I needed to go for provisioner. Basically, I did that in the other one also. Crafting. Okay. So for tea leaves, for tea you need tea leaves. You need to kill deer, and then you add water, and then you have it. So it's really easy to make, and as you can see, okay, I only have 34, but like food, for example, I got like 500 food right now. I kind of forgot. I should ask. Does anyone need food? So basically, I make food and drinks. The drinks aren't that easy, but I can give people like the tea. But mostly all the snacks I can just give out to anyone. It's so easy to make, and I believe I got like the same amount in my bank slots as well. So I got way too many. Ow. Hunter, Forester, Provisioner is best if you had to choose three. Yeah, same here. It's nice to hear I made the right choice. Oh yeah, repair kits, definitely. I actually like the fact that you can actually have the torches as well. So I got torches. So basically, let me put one down. I don't really need it right now, but I got 43. I got way too many of those. So what I do is when it's night, I can place one of these. there can only be one in a specific area for everyone. So as you point towards it, it says that it expires in 6 minutes. And it says who placed it down as well. If it burns out, it'll go. It'll really burn out. It will become really small, which is very interesting. So it will light up this entire area because sometimes it can be incredibly dark. You can make that with Provisioner as well. So you can make provisioner like the torches, the food, the drinks. You can make tools as well. To I should do that more because I don't think I have decent ones. No, somebody else made that for me. Oh, Creator Zero made that one. Nice. So as you can see, it has 43% execution modifier, so I can chop wood way faster. It's like half the time. I like that. It would be nice to have the torches add bonuses. Maybe with alchemy. Maybe we can ask the devs. Because Jade, there's the devs actually listen to the community, which is amazing. When we were doing the beta test, they would I think they still do, like there's like community meetings where they can answer your questions, but they actually did like a survey on their website or like Discord, whatever, I can't remember. And we were supposed to, yeah, on a website, we were supposed to place some information about what we liked about the game, what we didn't like about the game, what we'd like to see change, how we would see the future of the game, stuff like that. And they actually implemented a lot of our ideas and our feedback, which is really nice to see. Yes, I wish that all devs would listen to, yeah. Like I've actually talked to devs. I actually played with the devs. Not all of them, but like I definitely talked a while with Drindin. A really cool guy, by the way. He's making, I believe he's making the stories. So that was cool. I also like devs that play their own game and that are like human enough to actually talk to us. So they don't feel like they're above everyone else. Yes, a lot of the updates to the game is from the players while they're sticking to their vision. Definitely. I do like the fact that they were like, no, we don't want to go on Steam because they will, I don't know what the reason was, they would have to change different things or whatever, like monetization wise, and they would not want to do that or stuff like that. So they were like, okay, no, this is our vision. We're not changing that. Or let's say like people were complaining, like, why are you making something that is group based, or why are you doing it this or that way? And they're like, no, 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 this is our vision. We're sticking to the vision. We're not changing because, I mean, this is our game. Like, we're developing it. Like, if you don't like it, go find another game. I like that. Ah, I was like, where are the wolves? Oh. So as you can see, it was getting a little busy here. So and kind of focusing a little bit more. I'm not really taking anything yet of those abilities. I could activate them, even though I got too many of them anyways. Nice. Hey, I got salvo. I got leveled. Nice. That was the big ding. I was not expecting that sound at all. Okay, maybe I should have. I'm gonna add those. So I'm running out of power now, so I'm activating the abilities. Like not the abilities, the potions. Ah, commercials. The bane of every Twitch viewer. Oof, wow, that's a lot. Okay, yeah, sit and rest. Okay, now I can eat as well. Let me just eat first. Would not take hold. What? Okay, I can dismiss them then, and then I'll eat it. There we go. Oh my god, I was talking to myself. I forgot I turned off my mic. Yeah, I love Frosty Tools. So good. I saw it in someone's stream and I was like, okay, I need to do that right away. Okay. Okay, we're back. So it seems that a lot of them left, so I think I might actually go aggress to a safe spot. Okay, teleport to a safe spot. Yes. So now I need to figure out where I am, and then I'm going to try to sell my stuff and see what we can continue doing. So I am in Dryfoot. No, that's probably because I kind of clicked on Dryfoot earlier. I think I should be in Meadowlands. Oh yeah, current Meadowlands. Okay. So I spawned into a safe spot, so I need to figure out where I am. Okay. So there is a fire here. Let's see if I got that. And then we need to figure out where we are. Now, I have not discovered it before, so it's a new one. You can see I am here. That's really easy. So that's the way to figure out where you are. Now, if you're not at an ember fire, there's only one way to figure out where you are, is you look at this ginormous thing. It's called the Eye of Ibex, but everybody calls it Blupiter. Blupiter is always in the north, like the North Star basically. It's always in the north, and it will go down, I think, if you go north, or no, if you go south. If it's higher, it's north, I believe. Anyways, it's always to the north. So you can actually see like, okay, Blupiter is there. I'm facing there, so if I look to the left, there's a river. Yes, that's right. If I look to the south-ish, there should be a tower, so I can verify that. Right now I can't see, but there should be a tower somewhere there. Is that the thing? I think it's over there. In any case, there should be a tower over there. So, and then you can just organize yourself like, okay, I need to go to the village here, for example, to sell stuff. So I should say, let's go there and see what we can do. Yes, the day or night, you can always see Blupiter. Now, there are clouds, and they will come across in front of the planet. So there will be moments that you will not be able to see it. So you'll have to turn around to see maybe like a little bit of a blue thing. But yeah, mostly you will see it. If not, basically you can just check if there's like a stream. You can follow a stream until you come across something. Either it's this city or it is this lake. So you know, like when you arrive here, okay, I took the wrong side. I need to go the other way. Um, so that way you can actually figure out where you are. So there's a little island here, so you can. So I am right here. I could be able to, like, if I want to run to the Ember monolith, let's do that for a second. We need to go straight to Blupiter. These mobs are gray, so they won't attack me. There should be some yellowish light somewhere in the corner here, because that is the Ember monolith. It's like a portal thing. Not portal, like a teleport thing. It should be in front of us somewhere. Unless I'm running to the wrong spot. I believe that's the monolith. See that little yellow thing at the point at the arrow here? That might be the monolith. So I'm going to go more that way because there's a little light here. That's probably the village that I am aiming for. You see those little lights here? That's the road where you can go. I gotta be careful because these are mobs. I can't click on them. But listen to the sound of this. This is so good. Oh, there's the monolith. Then what was that over there? I don't know. Maybe that was the Ember ring. This is the monolith. Okay, so I was wrong. I was about here. So this is the monolith, and I need to continue running towards there. Now, be careful. In ruins, there are rats. The rats can swarm you and own you big time, so be very careful of that. So don't go too close to the ruins. It's kind of funny. Sometimes people run to the monolith, through the ruins and get killed. It's quite evil of them. So right now I'm following that. I'm going to that village. I just want to see what's happening. Did you see the lightning here? There's a lightning over here somewhere. That's because there's like a rift. And I don't know which one of it is. There's like one that I showed earlier where it changes the mobs, but there's like another one which is like an orb kind of thing, which is hollow, and if you go stand inside of it, it kind of teleports you to like a certain location. I don't see any more lightning. Maybe it's gone. The Ember locations where you have the teleport thing and the other thing that spawns the ashen mobs, they move, so they're kind of moving through a random network underground, so you will have to find them. So yeah, if you find one, you can actually talk to uh, world chat or local chat to tell people where they are. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted by the different things here. It's low level stuff, but it's fine. I'm quite happy I'm level 22. It's been a while since I leveled. Okay, so here this is like a small village where people are trying to recover after whatever happened. So let's see what they got to say. Maybe we can find new quests and everything. You see a man who appears to be a merchant. He gestures for you to approach to view his wares. Greetings, traveler. You looking for goods? My stock is a bit low today, but what I've got is all the highest quality. You want to be you won't be disappointed. Sure, I'll take a look. Or why is your stock low? I've been waiting on a supplier from Newhaven. Basically, Newhaven is where we came from, I think. It's a dangerous journey with exile raiders and crocs and whatnot. He's the only one willing to take the journey and bring us goods. Next time you're in Newhaven, can you check with Brock and Magna for me? They are outfitters in the city. Sure, I can check in with them for you. Yes, a quest. Or did I get a quest? I wonder. So I can buy knives, sickles, axes, stuff like that, torches. So basically everything I can make myself. A lot of tea, bread I cannot make, and bolts and arrows I cannot make. But all this I can make myself. Smelling salts is to resurrect people. I don't really need that because I can just heal them and they get resurrected. So that's fine. Maybe not resurrected. You know what I mean. I did not get a quest. See, so basically I was talking about someone. So what did they say? Brock and Magna. I'm gonna write it down on my little booklet I have here. So Brock and Magda in Newhaven and are outfitters. So it's probably if I go there, it's gonna have like a quest, like a quest information thing that you can click. But right now I don't really have a quest, which is nice because it's not like, hey, this is a quest. You have to do that. You can just choose not to go there, or you can choose to go there, whatever. Um, Over here, this is really strange, but this is a merchant. You can click on that and it can actually give you stuff. These are the ones that give you all your different crafting stuff. And you can also get your buyback stuff here. Okay, let me show you the light because it's dark now. I want you to show the torch. No, no, not all the merchants are at table. No, that would be silly. But yeah, some are. So as you can see, if I turn off my torch, turn off the torch, yep. This gives a lot of light. So if you have like a really dark dungeon, this torch will definitely help you, because when you're fighting, you can't use a torch and everything will be dark and you will be fighting in the dark. So this torch is really useful. So let's go and find a decent merchant. There's human merchants here as well. So not only the tables. There is, though, a blacksmith, which is an anvil. So you're the blacksmith, it's an anvil. um, I'm gonna just repair that. I'm not gonna repair something that is in my bag. That's a bit silly. I can only repair there, so if I really want, I can actually talk to the real merchant. Okay, move this. Okay, you can tell the smith is not looking forward to another customer, but he puts on his best face anyway. Hail Drifter, welcome to Brook Hollow. I have a pretty full plate right now and not enough supplies to go around, so you'll have to get in line if you want something made. Not enough supplies? Why is that? Well, it's mostly due to the exile raids. They keep coming in and stealing our stock at night or ambushing our foraging crews who try to harvest what we need to keep things from falling apart. I just want to see what tools you have for sale. So now I can actually see all the tools that we have. I can also go and open my bag and click sell, and then I can just click everything that I want to sell. So I'm going to sell, is it left? It's left click. Hold shift to purchase 20. No, I'm not doing that. So normally I only sell the stuff that I don't really care for. If it's decent stuff that somebody else could use, I tend to keep it in my bank. Problem is my bank is overflowing. So for example, this urine I can actually use for a defender. Hey Christina! Hello, welcome. Nice to see you here. It's been a while. How are you? I am back on Embers. Like I was actually going to go back to Embers because I keep a track on what's going on in Embers, and I was like, it took me like a couple of months already. Like I want to start again, but I'm doing this game and I'm doing that game, and I'm trying to upgrade the stream, and I'm working on Discord and stuff like that. Um, so I was about to maybe come back, like really come back, and then I went to TwitchCon. I talked to Aloha, and she was explaining there was gonna be an event. I was like, yeah, maybe I should come back from that event, and then like, so yeah, I might be coming back more. So I'm really interested on the new things. And I leveled, which is also good. No, but I'm really looking forward to discover what's new, especially the alchemy and stuff. So are you still playing here? Oh, you hit max level? Oh yeah, I totally get it. I wasn't rushing at all because I knew max level wasn't really worth it. And like as the dev said, it's about the journey, and I was playing a lot less as you guys, so so the fixed group that I was playing with is probably max level already. So well, you can come back, play another character. Apparently, you have five characters that you can play. So Can't sell that, I think. Gonna sell all this. Uh, okay, let's continue. There's some more people here. We owe you a debt. I know. I know you do. Wait, the guard doesn't want to talk to me? How rude. So yeah, Christine, I kind of like just running around talking to people, just showing the game and just letting them to know where is what and whatnot. This is the banner, by the way, that I was talking about, Jade. This is definitely a healer. As you can see, this one has a larger sword as well. Okay, she doesn't want to talk to me. This is my personal stash. You can unlock more space by paying money. Not real money. It's like in-game money. Right now it's 10 gold, so I'm gonna have to save for another line underneath here. If you subscribe, you can unlock these purple slots. So as I said earlier, subscribing is worth it. I got this stuff in there before they did it, so I can still have it there, but I can't really place new ones in there, so it's kind of annoying right now, but it's just the way it is. How's my? Can I actually use the spoiler? So we have an armor weight, 33 out of 44. Your armor has an armor weight, so it is 3, so I should be able to use a second assassin spoilers. Awesome, I have 2 spoilers now. Yes, 36 out of 44. So when you level, the armor weight goes up, so you're able to actually add more armor onto you. So only thing I can wear is the cuirass, and I do not have enough. I have 8 weight, and I do believe there's no back yet. We still want some cloaks, please. That would be awesome. And preferably a cloak where I can maybe change the back or something. I would like to have a banner or a cloak with a tree on it. That would be cool. Because obvious reasons, guys. Can I? No. Okay, I do believe this one is a vendor as well. There we are. Let's trade. So this vendor is selling ability scrolls. Sorry, recipe scrolls. So as you can see, there's different colors. This one is for provisioner, sorry, prospector. This is prospector, so mining stuff. This is for hunter. I already have all of those. And this one I need level 34. Interesting. And this is for forester. So I also do not have these because I'm not level 30 yet. And hang on, I do not have the poplar sap. I got the maple sap. I got Remy threads. That's new. The purple trite mushroom oil. Interesting. I'm buying that. And then fir wood. Yeah, that's all new stuff. Fir sap. Poplars wood. Jute cloth. No, that's level 30. I can't use that yet. Okay, interesting. So there's actually new abilities that I haven't got yet. So maybe I should check the other ones as well. I need to be idle, so I can't do that. So this is what I like. There's an option in the menu, like option menu, where you can have flies of knowledge. So if I learn this, watch what happens. This is the old way that you used to learn books. So it's kind of when you're trying to learn your book, it kind of like there's a lot of flies annoying you. I love that so much. They changed it to something like less funny. So you have the option to turn it back on, and I'm like, yes, I like this funny stuff. Look at this. Leave me alone. The cool thing is also when you look at when you're reading the book, when you have the other option on. Let me see if I can find it. Gameplay, beads of knowledge. So let's turn that off. Okay, and then let's try to read the book. Let's do that near the fire, so maybe I have more light. Maybe not great. Let me near this light. Oh yeah, you can hail people, by the way. You can just click on something and go hail. So I can click on this and then press H and it says Hail Elder Haymar Brackford. Jesus words. So let's go stand here and it kind of bugged right now. So let's read the book. So if you zoom in, it kind of yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's like you see there's actually images on there. Oh my god, I'm so bugged. I ruined it. Okay, it's okay. So let's go back to the other guy. I believe earlier when I was looking at the book, there are some demonic marks on there. So it kind of looks like the book that you're reading is like a Necronomicon or something. Okay, so let's see. I got 25, 30, 30. I already know that. I don't have. Okay, so it was only the one I could not use yet. Okay, so I'm turning Bees of Knowledge back on because it's just too funny. Hunter takes forever to level. You're still not max. Wow. Yeah, it is. It is. I remember it being really hard. Where's the button again? Okay. Hunter is at 23. My Forester is at 25, and my Provisioner is at 26. 26 is really weird. It should be a lot higher. Okay, I'm gonna run after a couple of guys. See what they're up to. Okay, we're going to the Exiles Inner North. Okay, cool. I remember, as I said earlier to the viewers, Christina, I remember when I leveled my first crafting, like the provision, like I had 12 levels of forging and hunter in my belt. So when I started doing provision, in like half an hour, I was like level 20 provisioning. I was just silly. I I love the way they upgraded this grass. Is it like once or twice they upgraded Meadowlands? I'm remembering it being like not gonna say barren, but it was like this, just like ground with some little specks of grass, and now there's like fields of flowers and everything. I really like that. As you can see over here, Blue Butter, as I said earlier, we ran to the north, now we're heading to the side, so we're heading this way. We're going to the Exile encampment here. As you can see, it's running around is taking a while. We are getting boosts plus 15 movement if we are on a road that's well traveled. See, and then if you can get boosts from that, what was it, the Warden, you will run a lot faster. So sometimes it can take like 10 minutes to get from that side to that side. So kind of like EverQuest. All hail Blooper! I still don't know the story about the red planet, but I'll figure it out someday. Okay, we're not fighting this one? Okay. Okay, we are. I need to kill more embers. Ember flies. I want to get the new stat. I gotta say, for completionists, this hunting thing is a horror. Like, look at this, 3,000 ember flies. What the fuck? Why? Why even? Why are you doing this to me? I also like see how far you can see things. The light is really good when it's like really dark outside, and if you're looking for your players, your fellow players, you will not only be able to see that with the little arrow here you see here. It also says how far they are from you. After a while, they might actually disappear because it's too far away. But you can actually see the light from the torches like a mile away. You can see it from. You see that lightning, for example, over here is the rift. See how easy that is in the dark. In the day, you might not see that. So yeah, I remember in the early days, people were complaining, this game is too dark, I can't see anything, and I was like, yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. That's why it's so good. The eerie dark actually helps. Now I don't know. Yeah, you guys can have like a decent view, I guess. On my screen, it's a little bit lighter. Or at least that looks a bit lighter. And I don't think I actually set it higher or something, so. Okay, I should maybe eat something and drink something. It's very important. Also in real life, guys, don't forget to hydrate. And I'm so grateful for this game having an auto run. Like, I hate games when they don't have auto run. It's so annoying. Especially if you have to run a long time. Like, I used to have that problem when I was playing SnowRunner in the beginning. It's like a truck game where you have to drive, well, all the time basically, and it doesn't have like an auto run button, like seriously. But eventually I got used to it. But for an MMO, I really like to have an auto run. Now this is getting annoying for the healer. I need to focus on two sides. If somebody's fighting behind me and in front of me, I need to turn around to be able to heal people, which is really ridiculous. So if you're trying to do the game, try to not do that. If you're getting into trouble, Make sure. Ow! Something is attacking me. If something is, God damn it! Stop attacking the healer. If something is attacking you and you're panicking, run towards the healer and go stand in front of the healer. That's the best advice I can ever give you. Because the healer will see you're in trouble. You will, because you're in front of him. You will be in his line of sight to heal you. As I said earlier, this cone that you can actually show. So yeah, for example, let's try to see. Let's see this one that's sitting down. I can't heal that one. See? So Alcuin is sitting down. I should be able to heal him, but I can't. Okay, I can. Something is wrong. Okay. In any case, I should not be able. Okay, now I'm not facing him. See? He's outside the circle. I cannot face him. I cannot target him. Oh, sorry. I'm targeting the red one, I think. Anyway, maybe it's a bit larger than what it actually shows. I'm an idiot. Okay, I totally forgot the money. I sold everything and I forgot to put the money in the bag, in the bank. So if I die, I will lose all my money, and I will have to come get it back. So if you die and you lose your stuff, you can actually grab the bag by coming back to your corpse. But remember, everything you kill on the way, you will not get any loot from, money or otherwise. Or you could just recover your bag in town, but then basically it's only your bag and you will have lost everything else that was in there. So I kind of have the possibility of losing my well, almost 7 silver and everything in it. Okay, so people are here for questing. I've done these quests, but that's fine. I can still get some XP from this. Not too much though, it's green, but I don't care. They have helped me before, so I will gladly help them now, even if I wouldn't get any XP. Because that actually happens a lot. This level 20, okay, the 29 is gone, but level 29 might have gotten really poor XP earlier on. But he's probably still doing that just to help people out, maybe to earn a bit of money, just to not have to do stuff alone. Yes, there is stuff at moments that you don't get XP. For example, if you're fighting stuff that is gray for you or that is red for you, you will not be getting any XP because you're not fighting the right level. If it's... Hey, Tialuf! Thank you! That's nice. You subbed again. Cool. Nice, nice. Welcome, by the way, Tialuf. Hello. How are you? Okay, we gotta run for a second. We are pulling back for sure. Okay, I'm gonna drop a torch, so we need to see what's going on. Okay. Welcome. Hope you had a nice morning. So let me continue what I was saying to Jade. So there are times that you don't get XP, just to because there are times that people might try to power level someone through like a location, and that you're not supposed to do that. So that's like to incentivize you to do right level stuff. It's basically in every MMO that's the way it goes. They changed it a little bit to give you the gel levels, the group elevated levels. So basically, right now, let's see. This level 25 is giving me 4 levels. No, sorry. This level 25 is giving us all bonuses. especially Engor, for example, he's only level 18, is gonna be upgraded to level, I don't know, level 24, I think, or 25 maybe. But it's not really a problem when you're not getting XP. You're gonna get loot, for example. Like once I was like grinding with people just for helping them, and I got like I don't know, like 500 tinctures. As I wanted to say earlier, sometimes I get stuff here that I cannot use myself. For example, all those bottles and whatnot, like the bear urine for the tanks and stuff. I keep them, I give them to them, so they get like a couple of thousand of those. They will keep it for me, so I get my stuff. It's like it's a big give and take world. So I kind of like that. That's the cool thing about like this community. I think I can compare it to the community of Palia. It's like a nice community. There's not the kind of people that you can find in PvP zones, for example. Um, People are here to enjoy themselves, and they know that if they help other people, they will be helped as well. Um, so yeah, definitely a good thing. Yeah, you can just trade stuff. Yeah. It's like a different item. You can just use that those ingredients. You can just give to someone. It also says that it's like, for example, here it says on the bottom requirement level 8 supporter. So let's say Baru or Alquin are running out. They can just give it to. I can just give more to them, but right now I don't really need them. I might actually later turn these two on because basically I got a lot of the higher levels anyways. So, Tialuth, to explain what we are playing. This is Embers Adrift. This is a game I've been playing since open beta, no, closed beta. Um, it's an MMO, but it's not like a. It's more like a classical MMO, slower paced, no hand holding, group based, but there is solo content, so you can solo stuff, and they're working more and more on the solo content. Um, there are some awesome quest lines in there. It is in a low fantasy kind of setting. So as you can see, there's no fire casting wizard or whatever. We are all just using like a stick or um, like a sword or whatever. There is no real magic in there. There is some magic in nature that we can use and abuse. It's called Ember. We use that to teleport. We use that to use alchemy to upgrade our weapons and whatnot. So yeah, this is really good. This weekend it is completely free, so you can download it and play it yourself. You can play one character right now if it's free, and if you like it, it's only 20 euros to actually buy. You can play the entire game if you buy it, but if you want up to 5 slots of characters and like more bank slots and whatever, you need to subscribe. But it's right now it's 10 euros, I think. The more I tell you, the less you like. You don't enjoy solo gameplay and don't enjoy low fantasy. Okay, but the it's supposed to be group based, so you can solo play, but you don't have to. But if you don't like low fantasy, well, this might not be your thing. Um, and Christina, Moon Vibes, you are right. It's not a very large player base. I don't know the state of it right now, but in this kind of game, I think the only thing you need is one group of friends that you play regularly with. Like you don't need 1,000 players if you're only gonna play with four other people. So if let's say you have a guild that has 30 people and you switch between, I don't know, 8 to 10 people you play with, that's enough. You don't need more. So numbers aren't really a thing, in my opinion. Hey, Azaleana, welcome. You say it's not large, but the community is very welcoming and friendly. Yep, absolutely. That has not changed, I hear. That's good. I definitely in any kind of these smaller games. Thank you for the follow, Azalian. This I'm gonna ruin your name a couple of times. I apologize in advance. Yeah, I love the community of small. Oh my God, I need that. I was greeting those. I need those. Yeah, the small communities are always good. So you don't really need a large amount of player base. The only reason why we need a large community is because the devs need the money to continue making the game, and that's the only thing why we need a lot of players. But otherwise, I mean, as I said earlier, if you have like 10 people to play with, that's the same as you have like 1,000, because you're not gonna play with the 990 other ones. Unless you have like those PvP games where you have like a bazillion people on one zone where you're playing against each other, like EVE Online, for example, Dark Age of Camelot, stuff like that. Then you need a large community. You'll stick with Palea TLF, okay? It's fine. It's good enough for me. You played a lot of MMORPGs and you're kind of done with the genre. I totally get that. I was actually done with MMOs, and I was like complaining, and years on end, I was complaining that I couldn't understand why they wouldn't make like a decent, slower paced, group based game. And like everything I was complaining about that I wanted, like was in this game, and was like, what the fuck? So I was really pleased to see that. And I was even more pleased to actually get like a closed beta and try it out. You can do most of content with a group of 4 to 6. So build your groups list and find people that play at the same time or have similar goals. Yeah, definitely. What I also might wanted to add to that, I think it's always good to have people who play as often as you. Because, for example, I used to play with a couple of people, lovely people, that were playing when I was playing, but they were playing every day. So even though it doesn't matter in this game because the leveling is so slow, it doesn't really matter. But eventually they might actually outlevel you, and that might be sad. Though on the other side, they might actually be playing 3 characters at the same time, while I'm always playing just one. So I don't know. It might still be okay. Uh, I still need to get the alchemy. That's the first thing I'm gonna do when I when I start streaming, playing again. Like, yeah, it's definitely something I'm gonna focus on off stream. People that play as often as you, Azalea. I'm gonna say Azalea. I'm sorry. Um, uh, with no life around. Okay. Well, there are some times that for example, when I was studying for nursing, um, I had 3 months free time between school years, I guess, And I kind of no-lifed games then. For example, I no-lifed Crowfall for like 3 months on end, like sometimes like 15 hours a day. It's just silly. And it's good that I did that because after like 4 or 5 months, the game like kind of stopped working. Um, I think they shut down the servers after 6 months, but whatever. Effort crack. Yeah, Genra, I had the same thing with EVE Online. I was always, and I mean always playing it, even if I wasn't really playing it. Like, I had like mining ships, and I would put stuff on, like rocks. I would harvest them. I would go away, maybe take a shower, come back. Oh, the rock is done. I will empty my cans, start another rock, just go do kitcheny stuff, go back. Okay, it's done. I would set up something on TV. I would still farm. It's almost like a 24-hour farm. It's just silly. You know life Embers adrift since you worked from home. Like how can you play while you're working? Come on, Christina. You stopped working. Yeah. Why work when you can play games? Well, why not change your work into playing games? Like actually earn money from playing games. That's also an option. But that's just for the few and far between, like the ones that are lucky to actually be able to do that. I do enjoy my job though, so I'm not gonna change that anytime soon. Yeah, you might as well just win the lottery at that point. Yeah, it's true. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna drop off my money. Uh, deposit all my monies, my hard-earned monies, and let me sell my garbage. Oh, I need to drop that as well. Oh my god, I don't have a slot for that. Are you kidding me? Um, I need to remove things. I'm gonna just sell this. I'm gonna keep this slot here. Yeah, because I need the barrel of pure spring water to craft something, and it's really hard to get to. I can only get it from the brewers that we killed earlier. I don't care for bolts. I think I have plenty of those. Wait, I can't sell that? Okay, that's silly. Hey, hello, welcome. Nice to see you here. So cool. I'm having a lot of fun. Aloha, how are you? It's nice to be back. It's really different. There's some stuff that I was like, huh? Is this in here? Ooh. I can actually make mails and send stuff to people. Ooh, so you can actually have more slots here when you're subscribing, guys. So that's also a good reason to subscribe. I'm spouting some good commentary. Thanks, Genra. That's nice to hear. Okay, since we're here for a second, I'm going AFK for a second. I will be right back. And we are back. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, the mailbox is new indeed. It's the most fancy part in this entire city. Lol. Oh yeah, definitely, Hello. I'm definitely enjoying the rediscovering. I'm so looking forward to the alchemy. I got the quest. I found it after all reading through the library stuff. I found it. So yeah, that's gonna be the first quest I'm doing. Because I need to figure that out. I wait. You can inspect someone, dude. Are you kidding me? That's okay. I did not know that was possible. All of a sudden, I see you are being inspected by Engor, so I can actually check. Oh, where's Engor? This was is Engor. Okay, so I can inspect what he's carrying. Interesting. So you can actually see what other healers or what DPSs are doing. Um, I kind of like that in a game like this, so people can see like what's your build and maybe learn from that. Maybe ask or like where did you get that, and then maybe get the same combination or maybe another combination or whatever. Um, on the other hand, in World of Warcraft, okay, it's different community. People were always like inspecting someone. Why do you still have that crappy gear? Like, wouldn't you like maybe get some better gear before you can come with us? Or like, I'm not letting you join this raid because you're not good enough because you don't have this specific item. So it's kind of like double-edged sword. But I'm pretty sure in this community it's fine. Where's Baru? That the big one? The fluffy one? Yes. Ooh. Holy that might be good. Oh, so he's really haste build? Okay. Ooh. Healing, yeah, I like that. Although stamina regen, I really like stamina regen. If I could have only stamina regen, I would take it. Vibrant wooden crook. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Monarch's Eye. Ooh. Interesting. So that's cool. When I was playing the glowing rod, I think was the only one who had the healing stuff on there. So there's more options there now, so that's good. I can also choose that player cannot inspect. Ooh, seriously? And is that in my options somewhere? Options, interface. I don't know. Hmm. I'll figure it out later, but it's good that you can actually turn that off. Come on, no sheep viewers, stupid bot. I love the crackling area on the ground when this thing is around, because normally you would need to pull the animal towards the whatever this is called again. Um, and then when it changed into ashen, you would be certain it would be close enough. But right now you can just wait until the crackling effect appears, and then you immediately know, okay, like we're standing in a crackling effect, we can just pull it to here, and then we can still get the bonus or like the effect for the ashen. Um, I like that. There's a lot of those little quality of life things that make the game a lot more interesting as well, I think. Not just make it easier, it's more interesting. Like the magic, it kind of shows that the entire world is like permeated with the Ember essence. There's so much Ember essence in ourselves as well. Um, but I'm not gonna talk too much about that. That's for you guys to figure out. There's a lot of books that you can read in the game as well. So go explore, go read books. It's quite nice. Running, running, running. Okay, so we're at. Is that the cabin here? Oh no, that's the cabin. That's probably this cabin. So we're here, and then over there is a fire. That's this one. Over here is the ruins. Should be somewhere around there, ish. Can't see. This is the ember ruin, ember fire. I like this plume. It actually gives like a good way to see where it is. Oh, Eloa, I love the teleportation now. It's so cool. I was amazed. I came online. I asked for someone like to group with, and they were like, "Yeah, you can port straight into the wolf rune." I was like, "Huh? What? How?" It's like, what the hell? Luckily, I already changed my essence into travel essence, so that was good. I kind of was like being a cheap ass. I only wanted to change 50, so now I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't change more because my Ember essence is maxed now. I could have gotten more as Ember essence. Okay. Oh, we're going to the rune. Are we going to kill the bad guy there? There's like a boss that we can kill, and I do believe he drops a quest as well. And I think I got a ring from him as well, so that was cool. Okay, I'm gonna drop some torches once we have picked a spot to battle at. Yeah, looks like we're going to do it here. Plop. Because I like to see what I'm hitting. Genra had a good idea, Eloa. Maybe it would be cool to have a little bonus, when we place down those torches, like boost it with alchemy or something. So maybe it might be a good incentive to not just place it down like I just did and they just run off. Instead, you always go back to that specific spot to keep grinding to have the bonus. I don't know. Plop. Oh, that suggestion has been made many times. Okay, good, 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 good. I'm also really hoping on a cloak. I would like to have a cloak with a tree on it, obviously. Or like a leaf or something like that. I know the game really doesn't have bling stuff, but still, it would be fun. Okay, what did we get? Like, we still have the Warden, we still have the Knight, we have the Berserker. Now we have Juggernaut. Okay. It's nice to have a Juggernaut, like an off tank, I guess. Okay, maybe I'll add my tinctures and everything, because it seems like we might actually have to heal properly here. Earlier on it was a little bit easy. It was so hard to remember what I needed to do, Aloha. Like, what did this do again? Like, what button did I need to press to open, like, skill vault, whatever? And I was explaining stuff to people, and I was like, I don't even know which button this is. It's quite silly. Muscle memory is so important for a healer. Oh my god, I have none today. But it's coming back really quickly, I gotta say. That's good. It's kind of fun too, coming back. I think, how long have I been away? Like a year, maybe 9 months. And I'm like, ooh, 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 this is new. Oh, that's new. Ooh, I can do this now. Ooh, ah, ooh. Yeah, I'm also really curious on Genra's tournament. Is that gonna be streamed? Because I really would like to see that, but I will be sleeping, I think. Because that's really late for me, I think. Okay, yeah. If not, I will have to wait for next time. I will definitely be checking it tomorrow, see if somebody streamed it. I would like to see that. I'm so curious also, like, if Genra, if you want to give us some info. Yeah, okay. Because I'm kind of curious how you're gonna run it. Like, I mean, I don't know. The game isn't really PvP, so how is this working? Okay, sign up sheet is on Discord. And I guess there's gonna be a lot of DPSs fighting each other, or like, is it class against class, or like the same class? Because I like a berserker versus a sentinel is not a fair fight. Level 1 to 9 will fight 10 to 12. Okay, yeah, that's good. So not too much difference between the levels. Sentinel can beat. Yeah, maybe yeah. If the Zerker like is not doing too much damage and the alchemy salvo. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. The salvo. You're still trying to sell the salvo to me, huh? Yeah, I do like the salve heals, especially if you're allowed to boost it with the salves and everything. it would be really interesting to see like a Sentinel fight a Berserker. And I mean, if the Sentinel wins from the Berserker, I'm gonna love this game a lot more. It's just even more, I should say. This is a good example of this torch actually burning up. Look, it's slowly going lower until it is gone. Boop. I also like the bolster right now, and maybe yeah, the over provision and everything. Like there's so much healing, it's ridiculous. So I believe right now we are helping Ngor, yeah, to do his quests because apparently he just said that he needed 4 more. What is this? Oh, zinc. Okay. I also noticed, Eloa, that all the plants and everything craft like gatherable are like huge nowadays. I remember this cotton patch being like really small, like 1/4 of the size or something. I actually wonder, am I playing this game at maximum quality? Yeah, I gotta check for a sec. I'll do it after combat. Oh no. Let's see, options, graphics. Uh, overall, it's balanced. Okay, so I could actually get it to high fidelity. So if you guys like this quality of texturing and whatnot, I could actually get it even higher. Let's not do it right now. Maybe it's a good idea to do it the last 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know if I really need to restart as well, but maybe I can. Maybe we can try it out and see if it actually is a lot better. I do remember Eloa saying while she was streaming, like, I still love the quality of this game. And after like half an hour or so, she noticed that it wasn't at maximum quality. Do you remember that, Eloa? That was so fun. Oh, Baru, you're not a tank. Why are you tanking? Stupid rat. Okay. Nothing too much. I like the fact that these are a bit more difficult fights. Earlier on, I could not really show the chaos in the combat, and like my focus wasn't going down as much. So now I really need to focus, so that's good. I'm actually using my tinctures and my salves as well. That's something I don't do too often actually. That's why I have 2,300 tinctures. Oh my god, it's just silly. I hear a lot of sounds now, like the beginning or end of the fight, like a small soft gong, like wow. I'm not a fan of that. If I could separately turn that off, that would be amazing. I know it's a silly thing to ask, like it's not gonna be possible to program, but I'm not a fan of it. Ooh, yes, a corpse. I wonder. Okay. Is it someone's skill? Some combat skill has. Oh, sounds that are different now. Oh, maybe it is. Or it might be mine. It might actually be my aura that's making the noise. Because every time I go into combat, it turns on. Hang on. Let me. Can I turn it off? I turn it off right now. So let's see if when we're going to combat, it makes a sound. If it doesn't make a sound, it's my own ability, which is annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, it is my ability. Oh my god. So I'm stuck with it. Joy. Sheath and desheath. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. At least it's not like EverQuest. Like I've seen like a lot of abilities have more things that you see, like the red exclamation marks that are flying around someone's head, for example. Um, but it's not yet as intrusive as in EverQuest. I remember when I played EverQuest for like a couple of weeks, people immediately told me to turn down the amount of effects because it was blinding when you were playing like a raid or something. That's just silly, having so many effects and abilities that you need to turn down your effects. There we are. I do like the squeaking of the rats. It's kind of cool. It's nice. It's not like the oinking of the pig in Project Gorgon, because that I don't like as much. Is there anything other like special quality of life wise or otherwise, Genra, that I should know of? Yeah, it does sound like a dog squeaky toy. You are absolutely right. That is true. Maybe that's a sound I had actually recorded. Yeah, I definitely feel that it is definitely a different game, and for the better, I think. I loved the game when it was launched, but I think seeing everything that I've seen today, I kind of like it even more. There's nothing I kind of go like, this is too much. Like if they would have added exclamation marks to the quests, I would probably have rage quitted. I'm sorry, I'm a true hater of the exclamation mark. You learned what raccoons sounded like from this game? Really? That's amazing. So every time, guys, if somebody says like gaming is not worth a thing in real life, you tell them that story. You can actually learn things from games. I would not like to hear a raccoon in real life. That probably means they're in my garbage or something. That's not good. Chattering raccoons fighting in the woods out back. Oof. It's like those annoying cats who are fighting. You go like, I hate that sound. Oh, nice. So the group thinks that we might have spawned Garen, the one I was talking about, the big boss here. So we're gonna try to find him and kill him. So it's good. So you guys can see the big boss. By the way, guys, what do you think of this chat image that I have to cover the chat? I made it with Midnight Journey. How do you call it? That mid journey on Discord. It's like an AI. You can just type in whatever command, and he will generate stuff. So back when Embers Adrift was still young, I played around with it, and I made a couple of those images for Embers Adrift. So I kind of like that one. I also like the little note next to it. I don't know what it says, but it's kind of cool. Kind of looks like it's some Ember in like Ember's Adrift Museum or something to show the people who are living in New Haven what this Ember is actually like. Maybe like in a case like a maybe like a museum. What is this Ember? What do we do with it? How can it protect your life? Whatever. Okay, we need to kill one more apparently, and then we can actually go find the big boss. Also, guys, very important, when you're playing this game, quests do not give you XP, unless that changed, but they didn't used to give XP. They do give you some nice loot though, which is a good incentive basically. And you're gonna get XP from killing the mobs and in any case, so unless you do the bulletin boards, right? That gives you XP, I believe. Okay, cool. Ngor has done his quests. Seems like he needs to go to Dryfoot now. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Highlands, Red Shore. I haven't not been to Red Shore yet. What level is Red Shore? Probably too high for me. Yeah, still. I need to do a lot in Dryfoot still, so. Okay, where are we going? Interesting. I thought we were going to kill the big dude. Apparently we are not. Yeah, I got that one. My god, I still need to kill a lot of mobs. Would claim to kill one. Okay then. Mental buff, debuff, resist? I don't really care for the titles. I'm not going to do it for the titles at all. Someone in group said playing with this game with people is so much fun. Feel like a venture team. It sure does. So nice to see appreciation. Appreciation of the game, of the community. What's going on? Why are we? I like these trees here. That's nice. Is that like amber mushrooms or something? Because it kind of looks like amber. Okay. Okay, so we are running around looking for Garen. I thought Garen was in the ruins where we were at, but I might be wrong. It's been a while. Baru getting caught up by a bear. I also like this one, guys. For those who haven't seen this game yet. Oh shit, I need to start running. This creature here, the deer, is infused by leaves, like yeah, stuff that grew around the creature. It's because it's infused with ember, I guess, ember essence, and it kind of changes the creatures around it. Yeah. Stupid stag. Leave us alone. Ooh, a chest. The cool thing is you can skin these deer and you can actually get leaves off from them so you can make the tea. So I got a lot of deer kills. Unfortunately, the hunting tab here was not really active then. So the thousands of deer I have killed to make all my tea are not on there, unfortunately. Okay, so I have elk butcher, doe killer, raccoon butcher, bear killer, bat butcher. Yeah, but I'm definitely liking World Breaker. World Breaker was a title that I got for participating in an event where we kind of tried to test the server, see if we could break the world, as the title actually says. Um, so everyone who has the title of World Breaker was in that event, which is kind of cool. A chest. Chest. I should say these pirates need to hide their chests a little bit better. Oh, look at the crystals in there. That's cool. I will neat on that and greed on the rest. Let's see. Can I just, while we're running around, let's see graphics. Can my PC handle this? It can, apparently. Okay, so this seems to be the highest quality. What do you guys think? Is that smooth enough? It's kind of weird though. It's a bit too sharp. Maybe I can actually even boost it higher by different settings. I don't know. Let me just auto run options, graphics. Yeah, I could boost that as well, but let's go back to balanced. Yeah, that's smoother for sure. I always tend to play games not at a maximum setting. Um, so sometimes there's some updates. I can't remember. There was a game I was playing and there was like an update, and all of a sudden I was like, "What is this? I'm playing in 4K quality apparently." I didn't do anything. So it's kind of fun when there's like an update and all of a sudden it's so beautiful. But yeah, I prefer to play a game, especially in like an MMO like this, and especially if when it's PvP game. I prefer to have a smooth game instead of a beautiful game. I mean, this is beautiful enough for me. I love taking pictures in this game, and I will be making more pictures of it and posting it on my Discord. So, if you guys are curious, you can always join that and check out my pictures. I love to do that in any game, actually. Yes, nothing breaks immersion like low FPS. Also, yeah, definitely. Not only that, like when I turn it up higher, I was like, sometimes something can be too sharp, something can be too good of a quality, so that it's not really real anymore. So right now, when I am not using my glasses, I just got some eye surgery, and everything is crystal. How do you say crispy clear? Like extremely high quality. So if I turn it up, it's too much. I can't handle it. Geronimo! Ow. Net falling damage still. It's still quite high. Okay. I like that you can actually die from falling. Like it's silly in Palia. You can jump from 20 meters high. You get 0 damage. That's a bit too much. Yeah, yeah. You know, falling in water is really painful if you're jumping from really high, but yeah. Right now it's yeah, silly. I kind of love the fact that water works in such a way that if you add some bubbles to it, like you break the water surface, you can actually jump from the same height and not hurt yourself because you're basically not hitting like a flat surface that is like a strong surface or whatever. Physics are amazing. And I gotta tell you, I speak from experience. I have hit the water and the wrong angle when I jumped off the what do you say, like the board on the side of the swimming pool, and I hit it flat on with my belly. So many times. I'm horrible at diving. Ooh, so here you see, guys, this purpley thing. I think that might be the subscriber bonus actually active. I'm not sure, but you can actually use. Hang on, let me try that. I have green smoldering ash, so I can actually use that, I think. And then you will see the entire fire change into a green color. There we are. And then it actually says that it enhanced Ever Ring plus 20 by Sprout for like 30 minutes. So everybody who's here will get the boost. What is it? Enhances healing property. So it'll heal you more. But I believe there's multiple of these things, of these smoldering ashes, like this one enhances healing property. It's the same thing. Okay. What's the difference? This is 20 adventuring, this is 10 adventuring. What's the difference? Maybe the duration, probably? In any case, basically I placed it here. Everyone of the entire server who can come here can actually get the bonus that I just placed on there, so that's quite cool. Um, so that's nice. It's not too easy to get it, but I love it. Yeah, quicker heal of your health and stamina. Is there any of those ashes that actually give you bonuses once you've sat here? Like, I don't know, it gives you 10 minutes of extra boost on something, extra region, or it sells for a lot too. Interesting. I might actually sell that because I don't really care for it. I mean, who cares? Maybe if I have to stay here for 5 minutes, I don't mind. What does it sell for? 8 silver! Oh, wow. Okay, I'll sell the lower ones then. And I'll keep the higher ones so we can use that. But Jesus. Jeez Louise. Sell that. That's an Outfitter book. I could keep those books, but I'm not going for now. I don't have the space because I'm not subscribing right now. Otherwise, I would. 24, like 25 silver. Wow, that's a lot of silver. Of course, we were fighting animals earlier on. They do not have a lot of money, but these guys, they really do. Thanks for having us, being here with us, Genra. And good luck on the tournament. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Okay, let me check. There is a bulletin board here. Let's go and find it, and let's see what it says. Is it that way, maybe? Yeah, there it is. This is it. So, bulletin board, adventuring. So we have adventuring, then different things. I think there's gonna be gathering and something. I don't know. This is always killing at. No. I think it's gonna be trading, crafting. I mean, and it's gonna be gathering stuff maybe. Okay, bounty, raise the dread. I can still see the glowing eyes of the dread stalker wolf stalking me in the night. End this journey, nightmare, I beg you. Kill 10 wolves and kill 5 dread stalker wolves. Okay, interesting. Dread stalker wolves. So I wonder if I do this with other people, will I get the rewards from that as well? Because it's supposed to be solo. I'll have to figure that out another time. Okay, the guys are running around in Meadowlands. I don't know where they are. So as you can see here, these three, it shows that they are in the Meadowlands. But unfortunately, they are too far away, so I cannot see where they are. So I got to actively ask where they went. So maybe they can tell me like wind direction, for example. If they say like south, I need to go that way. North is that way because there's a planet. North is that way. So I'm hoping they will tell me where they are, and then I can run towards them. So right now I could run to a specific spot, but there's no reason to. Um, oh, I get it. They're running home. So they're running to Northreach and then they're running to town. Um, I I don't know. I think I need to head. I need to head to Dryfoot anyways, so I think I might actually teleport to Newhaven Valley, um, to Newhaven City, sorry, and I could show you the city, maybe show you where the trainers are. I'll show you where you can start. I'll show you a good place to just go and talk to people. I'm not gonna say why. I'm gonna try to not spoil too much. This is a quite of a spoiler already, but whatever. So I'm running towards the tower, and I'm gonna run towards the Newhaven City. Right now I have 35 travel, thingamajiggy, so I can actually do that. Ooh, I have a new friends request. How do I click it? Click. Friends, Baru, okay, and Gore, yes, I will accept all you guys. See, that is how easy it is, guys. You just ask a group, you group with them. If it's fun, they will ask for a friends request. Do I another one? Friends. Okay, so I got 2 friends right now. Okay, they're logging off. So I will leave the party now, and so yeah, we're running over there. So people are already asking me if I am gonna be on more. So this is how easy it gets. It's an off hour. I managed to get into a group in 10 seconds. I managed to do a lot of stuff. I leveled. I don't know. I think I got like 20% maybe. So that was not too bad. Um, so yeah, got to do a lot of things. So let's head back to Northridge because you can't really port straight into the city, I think. So let's get to Northridge. Yes. I love these backgrounds too. Just look at that wall. Like I always say, like I'm pretty sure it's inspired by Game of Thrones. If not, it might be purely coincidence, but look at it. It's exactly the same. Maybe not exactly, but you know what I mean. Big wall, like a small hole in the bottom. Kind of looks like it, you know. Okay, so we need to run to the wall. So as you can see, while I was playing to level 22, I've done all these quests. There, when the game came out, there used to be a couple of quests, not too many, but enough to be worth playing the game, I should say. They've added so many more quests, so I probably have done, I don't know, I haven't done a lot compared to how many there are now. But they're like quests to discover different things. Now you see those different images um, where different things are, like the towers and the campfires and whatnot. Some quests actually bring you from one side to the other, and when you do one quest, it might actually mean you've discovered the entire map. So just for that, it's worth doing the quests. And I remember doing one giant quest once I was done with them, and actually different other quests, of course. I was level 10 before I knew. Um, so, like, just doing the quests in that first zone gets you to level 10, which you actually need to be to go to Northreach. Well, you can go lower if you're a healer, but I mean, there's not enough stuff to do in the first zone. Um, so yeah, definitely fun to do. There's some dungeons there as well. So here we are in Newhaven City. Over here are lovely fire. First of all, I would like you guys to see this area. I'm not going to go in. You go and check it out. read everything, see everything, talk to the person inside. That would be great. It's a lovely content piece. So first of all, I will show you on the map. Over here you have the crafting area. You can go get stuff there. There's a bank here. There's also a bank here. You have the lower Newhaven. I don't know what. Maybe there's new stuff there. I don't know. The courtesans quarter. There's also some vendors. You have the military quarter. The military quarter will go soon. There's you can go when you're level 10 to upgrade stuff, upgrades to like a new class. For example, when you're a supporter, you can go to Sentinel. You have to go talk to your trainer there. There's a ranger guild there. You have the Newhaven Council, where the count is the Council of Six, I think. Then you have the academy, also very important. I will show you guys. And then you have the lay pylon, which is like a community puzzle. I will have to figure it out. I will have to do like an event with somebody else to see it work. But so basically, you had the north is there. There's where the wall is, and you see Blooper. So you head to the west. I was thinking, is this west or east? So you go to the west or to the left if you look at the Blooper. Over here is the academy. It has this weird icon here. Over here, very important, you can actually see where exactly the pillars are. So I took a picture for next time if I go to these other areas, I know exactly where they are. There are some books around, some books you can actually read. I will not show you which one, but do read those books. It will give you more insight into the entire story. There's some guys here that know a lot about the stones that I'm carrying, so do talk to them as well. I think I needed to talk to someone to actually get more travel essence. I think it is this one, essence converter. So right now I have 25 essence to travel. I would like to have more. And I was kind of complaining about, you know what? I'll get the maximum out of it. So I got maximum travel essence, and I will be able to get new essence later. I will be using almost all my money, so that's painful for sure. But at least I will be able to travel as much as I want, as long as I want, and hopefully that will not bite me in the ass later. So yeah, let's see. So next time I fight, I can actually get more essence. Hey Aurora! Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm explaining a couple of things because I got 30 more minutes before I have to log off and go to work. This is the Embers Adrift summer weekend where we like a summer event. There's a lot of dev organized events going on, but unfortunately I have to work, so I will not be there. But I thought it would be good to stream this game, so it kind of promote it to everyone, and it's a free weekend as well, so you can just download it, play it. I know it's Oh yeah, you're missing the weekend. Yeah, it's okay. Um, it's also nice that it's like 50% off, so it's only $20. So that's also cool. So yeah, I'm showing off the new things. Yeah, you're heading off to the airport in an hour. Okay. I would say have a nice flight. Before I forget, it was lovely seeing you pop in. I appreciate it a lot. So yeah, I'm kind of just showing stuff, kind of exploring the new things because I haven't been here for like a year, maybe 9 months. I don't know. Uh, a lot of quality of life stuff, a lot of cool things that I need to discover still. It's kind of cool. So yeah, running around town and just showing the last couple of things that people might need to know. Um, for example, over here, as you guys can see, we are in the military quarters. You can actually get two different trainers. I don't know, is that this one or is it this one? I think this one is. I can't remember. I think this one is a sentinel guy. No, I'm wrong. Is this the one? No. That's a marshal. It's this one. This one, yes. I think it's this one. Yes, 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 this is the one. So, of course, logically, the one with the banner on his back, that's the trainer for the healers. So if you want to be a healer, come here, talk to this one, and she will actually be able to give you a quest and whatever. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah, definitely do. It's kind of fun. It's old school, which is nice. It doesn't hold your hand, so as you can see, there's no exclamation marks above anyone's head. You can just talk to everyone, see if they give you quests. Um, it has a vibrant feel to it. You can explore things. I do believe I can actually see. I can actually go upstairs and maybe I can roleplay here, whatever. Have a feast with my guild. Um, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. Lovely, lovely quests. Some tongue-in-cheek jokes in there, or some inside jokes. You have a lot of vendors that you have to do quests for. For example, this is kind of a spoiler. If you talk to this guy, you can actually get him to do like a quest. Give you a quest, like a really, really long quest. But like everybody wants to do the quest because it's really good. I think it gives you the was it? I think it was the fires. What is it? Like a potion, fire water. He gives you the fire water potion quest. So it's a long chain, but like a fire water is really good. Um, so right now I'm in the city. This is the Ember Fire where you can just hang out and just chill. It's also a really good place. Oh, Mindless! Mindless is here. Nice. Cool. He streamed the game earlier on as well, so go and check him out as well. We'll see in a second, like in 30 minutes, if he's maybe streaming. Now we can raid him. Um, so for now, we are going to run around town and maybe discover some new things. Over here, you can actually buy some clothes here. Hey, Yana. Hey, welcome. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to lurk. It's fun to have you here. So here, I was thinking this was the bank. This is not the bank. Okay. Okay, there's commercials, it seems. So I'm gonna stand here for a second and drink something, and I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. We have some stuff here. Is there something I could use or can... I have more slots here, so that might be good to place my things in here. Unless I can actually place it over there. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I'll place it here for a second. Yes, perfect. Oh, yeah, yeah, the recently eaten grains and the goo and the nectar. I think I need to place. Hey, Mindless! Welcome. I don't know if you have commercial right now, but if you can't hear me now, I will send a hello in chat as well. This commercial stuff is really like it's confusing me all of the time. I think for Mindless, he's not gonna have ads, but for everyone else, there's gonna be ads. So it's so confusing. Oh, dog is still here too. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. If you have turbo, that's okay. Yeah, yeah. Perfect. Yeah. I do have turbo myself. I was thinking about taking turbo and I was like doubting it because it's like 11 or 12 bucks. But then I was like, yeah, but I'm checking out a lot of streamers. I'm actually rating them as well, and I wouldn't want to raid in the middle of an ad and not be able to talk to them from the get-go, and okay, it's definitely worth it. Plus the fact that you can actually save your videos for like 60 days or whatever instead of 14. Just so silly. But it seems like we're back. Cool. So everybody, we have 2 bank slots here. You can have your personal stash here, as you saw earlier. This is for subscribers only. And on this side, you also have a bank where you can place stuff in, and you can transfer between characters. That's really nice as well. You also upgrade this with in-game cash, which I am out of. So yes, I definitely do so. Think so as well, Diana. But the thing is, right now I'm kind of like thinking of who I want to like continuously follow and actually sub as well on top of the turbo because I'm still supporting them because they're still getting the money for when there's ads when I'm around. But I want to sub them as well, but it's not like my money is endless, so I'm gonna pick like 3 people to actually sub and then so I can take it out, mindless. I am not gonna try it, but I remember earlier on I was able to get it out of there when I wasn't sub anymore, but you can't get anything in it anymore. So that's not a problem. Yeah. The same thing with Project Gorgon, for example. They have the same system. The only difference is in Project Gorgon, you weren't able to see what's in that spot. Like you would only see what you're allowed to see. In here, you can actually see what's in there, and you can still take it out. Yes, yes, definitely, Anna. It's extremely expensive after a while. Plus, for example, if you're playing this game, you have a subscription here. So that's on $10. You're subscribing on Twitch, it's like $12, so that's $22. Then you have a couple of subscriptions on some people, and before you know it, they're like paying $100 on subscription fees left and right. So I'd rather buy a couple of more cheap games to play around with, to play with more people, than just subbing willy nilly. What is this? There's like a blue shine here. Is that an error or is there actually something there? Interesting. In any case, so if you want to craft, these are a couple of guys that should give you stuff that you might want, like the recipes. I'm not gonna look at recipes because I'm almost out of money. Um, you can also buy a different recipe ingredients, I believe. Repair kit advanced. Okay. Um, One of these guys did have some. No, there's also So dyes, you can actually change the color of your clothes. Interesting. That's new. I believe one of these or all of these do have some stuff you can use. Patches? No. Come on. Give me something. Nope. Or is it this? No, that's a crafting station. Ah, this is it. So you can buy glue, you can buy crates, you can buy ball tips. There was a craft, like a merchant here, I remember, that you could buy potions from. Maybe it's another one. You need potions for crafting, like bottles, not potions. You're buying bottles. And then you can use those to craft the potions. But I can't remember. In any case, you'll have to run around and go look for them if I can't find them. You can buy croissants and stuff like that. It's good. So if you cannot make your own food and if you don't want to ask someone for food, or if you don't know anyone who makes food, you can buy them from the vendors. Same goes for the tea. I think this one might give teas. Yes, she sells teas. She sells water. Pond water. Scrumptious. And then potions, whiskey. Newhaven whiskey. Interesting. It applies a stun. I still don't know why you would actually do that, but okay. Moonshine. Maybe you need them for recipes. Stuff like fire water. Let's see. Is there some new merchants? So earlier I saw a lot of new merchants already, so that's good. Later on I will come back to all these to see if they have quests. I can get mini pear pies. They give 25 health regen. What does mine do? 30 health regen. But it also has mental debuff resist. Ooh, that's interesting. That does not happen with mine. So basically I could get something that's a little less good on the health regen, but gives me like mental debuff resists. That's good. Could be good for like specific missions. Because I kind of prefer that. If I have to pay for something at a vendor, I would like it to give me some more bonuses. Because I can make food myself. Interesting. Can I go up? No. Would be fun to actually go up the wall. I don't know if it's programmable, but that would be fun. I'm kind of liking all the exploring. Can I go up? No. There's a ladder I can, but I cannot take the staircase. Oh my god, Mindless, you managed to be first. Wow, Tialuth. Oh, okay, Tialuth didn't do first. Tialuth forgot to do the first. Oh my god. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know how it's possible, but you're first right now. after like 3 hours and a half. Oh, welcome, Eloa. It's a good one, Mindless. Okay, what's this? Does this one? Why does nobody have potions? I mean bottles. Bottles, bottles, bottles. So many recipes. Herbalist? Where's the herbalist, Aloha? I'm just running around just figuring out there's more merchants or not. That's this one. Also has recipes. It looks like a lot of them have recipes. Oh, by the bank. Okay, I'll go find it. I thought it was there, but I couldn't find him. So Maybe that's just the one guy I didn't check. So is it this one? No, it's a wood shaper. Hmm. Isn't it in the corner somewhere here? This one. Is it? Am I just? Oh my god. Why am I so blind? I saw this and I just skipped over these. Okay, okay, good, good. So if you guys need to make potions, you gotta buy these. So the small ones are for low level. You don't have to buy the other ones. That's just when you are a higher level, you will get the ability to make like large crafted healing potions, whatever, and then you'll need the large, for example. So for in the beginning, just buy the small bottles. It won't matter, I think, to buy the bigger ones. Once you're if you're too low level. So Aloha, do you know what this blue shine is? Is that an error, or is that Blooper shining down on us? Even when you cannot see Blooper, it is still showing us the way. It kind of would be fun, because like Blooper is that way though. Oh, it's probably muddy and then like it shining through. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it is muddy. It's not like water. There's like some dirt behind the wall. Also, Eloa, I told everyone to go into that building and check it out because I think it's really nice to have it there. I didn't tell them what there is. Like I kind of like it. It's nice. So let's just yeah, let's go to okay, like 15 minutes more. Let's go and run towards the beginning of the game. I think that might be fun for those who have not seen it yet, to see where you're gonna start off. So I'm here, and I'm going to run all the way up here, so you guys can see. So this is the beginning area. As you can see, there's the big wall over there with the city buildings, and then a smaller wall there. So it will be easy to navigate. There's like a giant road in the middle of the area. If you follow that, you will get to the city. And if you see the giant wall, you know you're at the north. And of course, Blooper, because I mean, it's too big to miss. Even I cannot miss it unless it's really foggy. Um, on the way, you will find different places where you can just rest and recuperate, just like in the Healer's Haven. This, no, not this table. I thought there was like a table. Is this table? No, it's not doing anything. So we have some merchants. We have blacksmithing thing. Let me repair my stuff. You got your lockbox where you can get your stuff. You have a crafting table where you can get your stuff done, and then another vendor to sell your crap. And it's also cool when you're, I believe, when you're checking your personal stash, you're actually healing. So you can do those two at the same time. You can do this at the same time. I don't think you can stand here and actually heal. I think that's too far off. Let's see. Yeah, it's too far. You need to be closer. I think, yeah, well, I don't know. Um, So on the left and on the right, you will see different things like the windmill. You will see that big tower over there. Um, There will be stuff on the hills over there as well. Once you've discovered that and you learn where everything is, you won't even need to look at Bluepeter. So it's gonna be really easy for you guys to navigate. Um, more and more, I see more buildings, so it's kind of easier to navigate, in my opinion. But like, yeah, the main area here is like the giant road. You will be able to follow that to anywhere, basically. When it's dark, it's also really easy to navigate. If you're over there, you can see these lights from far away. Um, just head to the lights. Lights are friendly, unless they're the ember flies, of course. I'm gonna take a shortcut through this field here. Okay, so we are almost at the end, I believe. So we saw the windmill here, we saw the tower here, we saw this fire that I came across, and this giant tower with a fire on top is this Drifting's Landing. So what you will do when you enter this area, this game, is you will cross this little bridge over there. You will, and this is the first thing that you will see, this big tower. And you just, the only thing you have to do is start talking to everyone. So talk to the first person that you come across, and everything will be explained while experiencing it, really. So this is the greeter, basically. She will say hi to you, and you will be introduced to the game and whatever. And before you know it, you will have a group, and you will be doing things. Um, yeah, this is the place you come out of. This is on the other side. There's an eerie place that we will not mention anymore, and this will be our dangerous but friendly place. How is a Sentinel as a solo player, or at least while you're playing on your own? I have not played a lot on my own because for me, I hear a lot of people. Sorry, I heard a lot of people saying that was difficult playing alone. Since then, the devs have added a lot of solo stuff, like the bullet boards, and they're working on different things as well. But actually, as a healer, in any game, I have a tough time not finding groups. If I want to find groups, I have a group. Today, I was like, okay, okay, it's the event weekend, but I didn't see a lot of people online. I think 23 people or something. I asked for a group. 10 seconds later, I had a group. So like, even though people might say like, oh my god, there's not a lot of people, I was actually playing for like 3 hours in a group. We did a lot of things. We went to the spiders, we did the wolves, we did a couple of quests for a low level character, like he was save 17 when I entered the group. He ended like 18 and a half, I think, or at least 18. We did a couple of quests for him. We tried to find a boss. We did a lot of things together. So I think it shouldn't be too problematic. Now, if you really want to solo, there's the bulletin boards you can do. I don't know if they actually give you XP. You should kind of look at Aloha maybe for that. But if they continue doing the bulletin boards, and especially if they give XP, I think it's probably gonna be really easy to level up. So that's quite cool. So for example, you have a couple of weeks that you can't play together with somebody else, and you can actually level that way. That's gonna be cool. Um, I think you're definitely gonna be able to level easier with a character that actually has some damage. Um, for example, the duelist is gonna have a better time than a sentinel because it's kind of built around doing damage. On the other hand, I've been told many times today that the salvo ability is really good, but it's a level 22 ability, so it's gonna take a while before you get to 22. So I wouldn't focus on that too much. Um, but if you play like a berserker, for example, he's gonna have an easy time, I think, getting through everything. Maybe he's gonna have a hard time healing, so I don't know. But basically, I would just advise anyone who wants to solo, or should I say has to solo, but because he can't find someone, just run around, do some quests, try to do some things. Definitely use chat. I used the looking for group option as well. I'm gonna turn that off because I'm gonna stop soon. But check that box here. Look for group. Maybe you can add some nodes, whatever, like suggestions, like I want to do this or that, so people know what you're looking for. You can also do a slash who all. Oh yeah, you can't see that. Never mind. Just slash who all, and then you can see how many players there are. You can see how like where they are. For example, I see there's a Newhaven Valley. There's a couple of people. Level 8, level 9. I see their class. For example, there's a duelist, a berserker, and a marshal. So that's a group already. They're probably running around together. So maybe you can join them as well. Um, for now, for example, for me, there is a guy, a level 26 brigand in Highland Hills. So Highland Hills is definitely my level, so I can actually join that guy. It's only level 26. It's only one guy, but it's DPS. Like a DPS and healer could definitely do things together. And if you're running around with two people, like with another guy, you're not alone. So it's gonna be interesting. People will be seeing that you're running with two people together. So before you know, there's like a third one, and maybe like another one, and maybe like they have a friend that might want to log on in like half an hour, and before you know it, you have a full group, and you'll be doing things like you, yeah. So if you think there's not too many people online, stick around, do some things, maybe just farm. I used to just, for as my sentinel, like I have horrible damage. What I did I just killed solo single chevron deer to just get as much of the tea leaves I could get to get tea, because the teas is very important to get your stamina regen. It's very important. And I could actually get some snacks as well out of that. So I could use the meat, I could use the leaves, and I would actually get XP. I would actually level. It wasn't fast because my damage sucks. Plus, I needed to skin everything, but I was actually online. So I was running around. I saw somebody else. He was doing exactly the same, and I was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" "Oh, I'm running around gathering rocks, for example," which is a perfect combination. I was skinning everything that was running around, and he was looking for rocks. So we looked for rocks, did we come something? Did we see something that was moving? We both killed it. I got the skins. Eventually, I made tea. I gave him tea. He gave me some ore, for examples, or he made me a ring or whatever. So before we knew it, we were doing things together. So I think that's a very important thing. So I don't know if that actually explains something for you, mindless, or was that too much information? Yeah, I'll definitely, as what I will always like to say to people, for me, if I want to play alone, I will play something else. I think I said it earlier as well. If I want to play something else solo, I will do, I don't know, I can't remember a game that I want to play by myself, but let's say like a card game or something. Because for example, I could call like name SnowRunner for example, but SnowRunner you can actually play together as well. So I'd prefer to play that together as well. But like a card game or like an FPS single player, stuff like that. But I basically I prefer to play together. So, but yeah, that's a good question. I thank you for the awesome question. That's also like a pet peeve of mine. I understand people do like to play games differently than I do, but it's difficult for me to understand that you would like to play a game that's meant to be played together because it's a massive multiplayer online game that you would like to play solo. It's kind of difficult for me. Oh yeah, yeah, cool. That would be nice to play together, definitely. So I right now I only have this 22 guy, but I have two other ones. I think level 6 and 8 or something. Because I like healing, so I needed to have all three so I could actually do streams and actually tell people what I find about the other two. Um, the duelist, I don't know. I don't like DPS, but I definitely like the warlord. It's definitely good. Um, Personally, I like Sentinel best, but I would like to have a warlord friend who runs around with me to give me even more stamina than I already have, so I can go all out. So, but it looks like I have reached my end of my stream. Unfortunately, I have to work today, so I will not be able to join for the events, and especially not for the tournament because the tournament is at night, and I need my sleep. But let's see if we can actually rate someone. I don't know if someone else is streaming Embers Adrift. Um, let's check. I am the only one streaming Embers Adrift. That's annoying. Thank you, thank you. Yesterday was really chill at work, so that's quite good. Um, I will not be able to get you guys to a stream for Embers Adrift, but I will send you to. I will raid someone who's playing Palia. It's also an MMO. It's quite cozy. It's free as well, but like free all the time. And even though it's free, it's there's a lot of content in there. It is really relaxing. You can make your own house. You can have lots of quests. There's a nice giant story in there. You can befriend people. You can have plushies and everything. So yeah, that's good. I do also play Palia. I play Palia a lot. That's probably one of the reasons why I didn't play Embers Adrift too much. Like I was home after an eye surgery, And I think I played 3 weeks straight, just Palea. So yeah, I believe I can't remember. You gotta check my dates, my streaming dates on Twitch or on Discord. I think in 2 weeks, I think, or maybe in 3 weeks, I'll be streaming Palea again on Sunday. But yeah, I try to. I'm gonna probably do regular Palea streams because I like it. It's really nice. I like building my house and gathering plushies and whatnot, doing missions. Just if I have like 5 or 10 minutes of game time, and then every once in a while I'll do a stream, show you guys what I have. Maybe explore some things. I have a treasure hunt planned, so that's gonna be cool. I need to find treasure chests all over the map, so you will be able to see the entire map as well. So yeah, with that, I would like to thank all of you guys for hanging around. I had a blast. I was amazed on how many of you guys I saw today. So it was cool. So we're going to Salt and Peppy. Uh, Take care, guys, and let's the raid. And the raid is going 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.